You turn into a potted plant until the start of your next turn. While a plant, you are incapacitated and have vulnerability to all damage. If you drop from 0 hit points, or if you drop to 0 hit points, your pot breaks and your form reverts.
Yep.
You are no longer Mix the Satyr, you are Mix the Potted Plant. How's it going, everybody? We are back with some more D&D. We're playing with some special guests. We have Mix the Satyr.
Hello.
And we have Star Coffee.
Hello.
And today we are going to be doing another 2-player game. We have Mix. Do you tell us about your character a little bit?
My name is Mix. I am a satyr. This is the uncursed version of my character, who is a wild magic sorcerer and is a native to the Feywilds.
All right. Cool. And Star, you are playing a rogue today. Could you please introduce your character for us?
My guy's name is Ray. He's a blue dragonborn rogue. Swashbuckle. That's important. And I haven't really come up with a backstory.
That's totally fine. You don't need one to have a good time and have adventure. So, let us get ready to dive right into today's session of D&D.
Indeed.
Let me get my notes up real quick. Let me download them first. Haha. But we are going to be playing over here in... Why not working? Why you not work? Right here. In the area known as J-Dock. Oh, where is it? Okay, here we go. Oh, did it not send? Wait, no, it did. It did. There we go. I am tripping over my own feet here. I'm sorry. Bring that up. So, you are... Oh, God. I'm better than this, I swear. Okay.
Had a good stream without some technical difficulties.
A little bit of scuff brings it all together.
Exactly.
Okay, this is what I want.
Wrong, the show must go on.
All right. You are starting off in the town of J-Dock. There is no shortage of coin or work across the landscape of Altamus, which is the world that I've created here. People who need favors and quests done in turn for coin will hire adventurers via the use of a jobs board, found at most city gates, taverns, and bars, and any other favored spaces of the traveling freelancer. One of the central-most trading hubs of Altamus, J-Dock, bears witness to the most diverse groups of people who come and go as frequently as the exchange of coin from one hand to another. This city has seen the passing goblin or kobold, drow traders, fae looking to barter bits and bobs for odds and ends. The docks of J-Dock are the most lively part of town. A smattering of residential homes, a series of merchants and chartering offices for hiring transport across the Aberran Sea, a sizable cove where the docks of J-Dock open up to the greater sea as a whole. And across this cove, from the bustling city proper, is the relatively quiet and pious Temple District, rising up atop a cliff that overlooks the cove. Many different denominations of worship are here, from the worship of Selune to Mystra, from Lathander to Ilmater. This diversity second only to the holy city of Whitehaven, way to the west, right over here. Meeting by the job board in the center of town and taking a joint interest in the single available listing, the request reads as follows. Haunting. Investigators needed at our Temple of Mystra. My daughter and I saw what looked like a faint, eerie blue light in the bell tower late one night, and we're not the first to report as such. My daughter thinks it might be a ghost and refuses to get any sleep at night. She's so scared of the thought of evil ghosts haunting the town. The guards refuse to investigate, saying that the Temple of Mystra is home to divine magic, and that my daughter is worrying over nothing. But I'm inclined to believe her. It feels like there's something else going on. We live on the other side of the cove to the Temple District. Please let us know what you find. I'll scrounge up what I can as a reward from myself and the others who reported. Signed, Celivis Azea. And that is where your journey is going to begin.
Interesting.
And let's bring you right to J-Doc. And here you both are, right down here. J-Doc is bustling. There's plenty of people around. But you have a name. Celivis Azea. He did list his address on the letter. You do know where he is, where he resides. But the town lies before you. What would you like to do?
I guess we look for Celivis, right?
Yeah, let's see what we can find.
Yeah.
Okay. Celivis's home resides here. It is a humble home, not grand by any stretch of the imagination, but it is a home. And when you approach it, it feels like one, even if it's not yours. You see, as you approach the house, you do see him sitting outside, and it looks like he hasn't gotten a lot of sleep lately. You can see him rubbing his eyes, and he looks a little drowsy.
I'll walk up and say, "Hey, are you Celivis by any chance?"
The half-elf man looks up at you and says, "Oh, yes. Hello, you didn't happen to see the job board listing, did you?"
That's exactly why we are here.
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, perfect. I'm Celivis, as you could probably already tell from the job listing. Although it's more so my daughter who has probably the information that you need. Please come in. And he...
Go ahead in.
Yeah, he leads you right inside his home.
I admire the purple banners outside before heading in.
He notices and he looks up and he says, fancy the purple, do you?
Yeah, quite a rare color.
Those are my daughter's choice. Very rare to find those textiles, but it was worth it. It makes her happy.
She's got good taste.
He brings you deeper into the house where her bedroom resides, and her window does face out towards the north, where the Temple District is across the cove. And she also looks like she hasn't really gotten a lot of sleep lately. She's sitting at a little table with stuffed plushies all around it, and she looks up and she says, "Oh, hello." She looks to be about maybe 7 years old.
Hello there.
Hey.
And Celivis says, "Malara, these people are here to help. They said that they would go investigate the temple for us."
Yeah. So what do you see at night?
"Oh, it's really scary. I see a blue light in the bell tower. It's at the Temple of Mystra. I know it's not magic. Well, as non-magical as ghosts can be. But I'm sure that it's ghosts. It moves weird in the bell tower, and it's really scary. I can't sleep."
Which way is the bell tower? North?
It is
west,
to the
south?
It is to the north. It's going to take a little bit of time to cross around the cove, or you might be able to find someone that will be willing to ferry you across.
Okay.
Celavis looks to both of you and he says, this has been going on for maybe about 2 weeks now. It's been rough going.
I see.
Do you hear any noises at night, or is it just the light?
It's just the light, but I see it when I try to close my eyes, and it's really noticeable when it's pitch black out.
Okay.
I have a question of something that I would like to do,
Yes.
if you would permit me.
And what would that be?
Would I be able to infuse a spell into one of my trinkets?
Give me an Arcana check to see if you're successful in doing so.
Okay.
What sort of spell are you trying to infuse into one of your trinkets?
I want to try putting the sleep spell into the tiny hourglass without sand in it.
Okay. I will allow that. It pretty much acts as a container for the spell.
Okay. So I do that and I give it to her and say, here, this charm will help you sleep until we can solve this issue.
She takes the trinket you have just handed her, freshly infused with a spell, and she looks at it and she says, "This is an hourglass,
Indeed.
and this will help me sleep."
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'll give it a try. Thank you.
Of course.
And
Nice.
Celavis says, "Okay, honey, I'm going to talk to my friends here now, if that's okay with you." And she says, "Okay, thank you." And he slowly closes the door and he says, "So, what I know of the Temple of Mystra is it is currently being run by a single priest. He's well known around the town. People seem to like him. He's a agreeable fellow for the most part. His name is Tengen Alberdi."
I see.
And he does have an older dwarf that is kind of the groundskeeper for the temple. Primarily, he's a lamplighter. He's an old veteran from the Old War, but Tengen gave him a renewed purpose, shall we say. So you might see him perusing around the temple, more likely than not.
What time is it about now? Like, time of day?
I'd say it's probably about noontime.
Noon?
It's not too
And-
late, it's not too early.
Happens at night. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Trying to think. Any other? So the priest and groundskeeper are all there?
Yes, they are typically the ones that are around there the most. If you were to go there now, I wouldn't be surprised if you saw some worshippers of Mystra or people who are looking for just a quiet place to sit and think, as is the nature of Mystra, anyway, being the Lady of Magic.
Okay. Trying to think if there's like anything else we could probably ask. Do you have any idea, Nix?
I'm not entirely sure.
Well, there's some other folks around town who might know more than I do. I typically am not a frequent visitor of the Temple of Mystra, and so all I know are those two names, and that's just about it.
Okay.
There's a very high chance that someone else might know more than I do.
Well, I think that's probably some good information. We'll ask around town and probably head to the temple to get some more information. Maybe scout it out. And, yeah, we'll try and get this solved.
Very well. thank you very much for taking this up.
Okay. Yeah, and I guess I'll start to head out and look around.
Very well.
Is all? I guess I'll try and look for someone that might know information.
Okay. Feel free to move around the map, however you wish to, wherever you wish to go, whoever you wish to talk to, and we'll play it out, and we'll go from there.
So I guess we're like right here, right?
Yes, you are right over here, starting out where Celavis is.
Okay.
And there is...
I guess I'll look around and see if there's anyone of interest.
Okay. Give me a perception check. Both of you, if you are both interested in it.
Sure.
It's a negative one.
I'm mostly following in case I can help any.
Yeah, of course.
A 9.
Natural 20, that's plenty help. Ray, you are looking around and there's not too many people, but you're not exactly sure where to start. The thing that catches your eye the most, Ray, and then we'll get to you, Mix it in a second, is these folks right here. These two people are the people that you are noticing right out of the get-go. One of them appears to be a guard. The other one seems to be some sort of ne'er-do-well that might have gotten caught doing something. That's the one thing that catches your eye right now, Ray. Mix, you see there's people to the north over in the docks. They are getting their ships ready for takeoff. Or to the east, you do see some people who seem to be bartering around some tables and just sitting and relaxing. It seems like it's a pretty slow day in these parts. But there's a very good chance that if you were to talk to someone, they'd be willing to engage.
Okay. I look to Ray.
Huh? What are you gonna say?
I look to Ray and I say, well, if we're gonna make our way to that place, there is a ship that's just about to head out. And there are people near us that we can talk and barter with if need be. In case there's anything else that we need to grab before we go.
Yeah. I'm flat broke, but if you want to try and shop something, go ahead. But I want to like split off, and I'll talk to this group of people, and you could talk to the people up here?
Which people?
If you click and hold, it will ping.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, I talk to them, and you talk to the people up north.
Sure.
Right. Split
Okay.
off. I'll approach what'd you say, one of them was a guard, right?
One of them is a guard, and it seems like they are handling a situation where someone was most likely doing something they probably shouldn't have, which is a all too familiar sight with you. The guard seems to be giving this person a little bit of a hard time, and this other person, the one that he's stopped, she seems a bit gruff. She even says, "I ain't done nothing, I swear." And the guard says, "You swear?" "Yes, I swear." "You seem to be doing quite a lot of swearing, and not a lot to show for it. You started a fight." "Yeah, and I intended to finish it, too." At this point, the guard looks over and he notices that you're approaching, and he says, "Yes, can I help you?"
Hi, by any chance, what do you know about the temple up north?
"The temple up north." And he looks over across the cove, and the gruff-seeming woman looks over at you and says, "You're talking about the temple of Mystra, are you?"
Yes.
And the guard looks back at her and says, "You know about the temple of Mystra?" And she says, "Yeah, I prayed there once or twice." And he's kind of shakes his head in disbelief, and he's like, what do you want to know about the temple?"
Well, we've been hearing rumors of like glowing lights that happen at night, scaring this girl that lives in a house nearby. Just trying to figure out what's going on.
I see. And do you believe this place is haunted? And before
I don't believe in ghosts.
before you even have a chance to respond, the woman says, "Oh, sure as hell it's haunted. Yeah, absolutely." And the guard just kind of looks at her and gives her a look of, "Oh, hush down." And she says, I swears it. I swears it on me mama even."
What do you see anything at night?
"Absolutely, I've seen it. I've seen it walking the bell tower."
The bell tower.
Mm-hmm. This is a fairly recent development, though, but mark my words, it's been doing it. And the guard says, "All right, I think that's enough out of you." And he begins to escort the woman away.
I salute and I'll head to Romex's.
Before you walk away, Ray, the woman begins speaking in what kind of begins sounding like nonsense.
Thieves can't.
Yes, she begins speaking in thieves' cant to you, which, when decoded by someone who knows thieves' cant, roughly translates to, "They're trying to keep me down. I know things that they don't want you to know, and what they don't want you to know is that the Temple of Mystra is haunted."
They don't want us to know that. Okay. I'll nod and salute and start walking towards X.
At that point, the guard escorts the woman away, and they begin walking down the street, presumably to a guard outpost where she will be probably detained for starting a fight.
Understandable. I'm not here to cause trouble.
Mix, you walk up to a couple of dock hands that are working on their ship, and there are two more bureaucratic-looking types that are kind of overseeing them. The bearded gentleman just directly to the north of you looks to be a noble, and the person closest to you, the half-orc gentleman, he seems to be bookkeeping of some sort.
I approach carefully and say, "Excuse me, are you too busy?"
The noble turns around and says, "Oh, yes, hello, hello. Beautiful day for sailing, isn't it?"
It is, yes. Would we be able to take fare over to the Tower of Mystra?
"Over to the temple, you say?"
Indeed. We'd be willing to pay.
Give me a persuasion check. The half-orc interjects with the noble, and he says, "Well, how much are you willing to pay for this passage across?"
I look into my coin purse and I say, "Would 100 gold suffice for both me and my friend?"
Give me one more persuasion check, but this time with advantage.
Okay.
100 gold.
I gotta set it up so I can, with advantage toggle. There we go.
Uh,
23.
the orc looks back at his noble companion, and they just kind of share a glancing glance, and they look back at you, and they both say in unison, "Done. Whenever you're ready, let us know, and we'll be off."
Very well. I hand them the gold.
They take hold of it, and they say, "We will leave once you're ready."
Of course. And by that point, Ray would come back, and I'd look over to them.
What's up?
Oh,
So
Huh? Wait, what'd you say?
So we have fare now to go to the Tower of Mystra.
Oh, good. Uh, well, I've gotten some information. Can I like take off to the side, like, but no one can heal?
Yeah. You can do an aside. That is fine.
Okay. So apparently, people. I think people don't want to know. Don't want other people to find out that it's possibly haunted, and specifically, some of the lights are coming through the bell tower.
I see.
So, I think we might need to keep it a little bit on down low. But so just be careful about that.
Of course.
Okay. And then, do you want to do anything else?
I'd say we're ready to go. I think I have everything that
Ready to
I
go?
can.
The half-orc steps forward and he says, I'm sorry if it seems as though I might have been eavesdropping, but did you mention something about the Temple of Mystra?
Maybe.
You know, I've heard that there was a young elven lass who was trying to join the temple, a hopeful priestess, if you would. But the current priest, Tengen, turned her away, saying that he didn't need help.
Interesting.
Yes. I don't know if that might be someone that you want to talk to ahead of time, but that may be a place to start before we take off. We still need a few minutes to prepare.
Okay.
Sure.
Do you know where we can find this elven lass?
He points right down the road over here. And he says, she's been taking up residence over there for a little while. She's relatively new to town, but she means well.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, of course.
I nod and
I guess go ahead. Yeah. I guess we could just go all the way.
You see that this looks like a sort of workers' lodging. It's not very big, but it's enough to provide comfort for people who have been working around the docks. And in some circumstances, they've been known to open their doors to people who are not exactly laborers, but people who are seeking to start work soon. You walk inside, and she's sitting at a table reading one of her few books that she has on hand. Do you approach her?
Yeah.
She's also the only elven woman here, so she's fairly easy to pick out of a crowd.
Okay. I'll approach, and I don't want to approach this. Do you want to approach?
I will approach, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. As you begin your approach, she looks up and she says, "Yes, can I help you?"
Yes.
Hi.
Okay.
We are looking into the temple up north, and we were told that you might have some information about what's going on over there.
I might. I don't know what I may know that may help you, but I'll do whatever I can. My name is Osera, by the way. Osera Pelanier. And,
Lovely.
you are?
I'm Ray, and
You may call me Mix.
Very well, Ray and Mix. Please, sit. There are 2 open seats in front of her at the table.
Convenient.
And she
Yeah, I'll take a seat.
she says, may I interest you in some tea? This is from my native homeland of Tegaro.
Sure, I'll take a cup of tea.
Sure.
Very well. And she begins to pour a cup of tea for each of you. And once they have steeped, she slides them across and she sits back in her seat and she says, so, you wish to know about the Temple of Mystra?
Yes.
Yeah.
Very well. It is no secret that I attempted to join the number, as it were. Currently, their number is 1. I am a follower of Mystra. However, I found it interesting that their temple only had 1 priest.
That is interesting. I assume they typically have more.
Typically, yes. Even for the temples of Lathander and Ilmater, they have 2, maybe 3 clergy. I offered my services as a partner to help relieve some of the, I guess, some of the stresses and responsibilities of a single man who is fielding so many people and so much responsibility on his shoulders. But he simply turned me away, saying he didn't need anyone else's help. All he needed was Progi.
What is Progi? Who is Progi?
Frogi is the elderly dwarven man that lights the lamps around the temple.
Was it Progi or Shrogi?
Hrogi. H-R-O-G-I.
Oh,
Yes, Hrogi.
Hoagie. Hoagie. Okay.
Yes, Hrogi. Yep. And she says, he was a veteran of the Old War and was injured in the process. So he has not been able to find much use outside of being sort of a groundskeeper and a lamplighter, as it were.
So it's just those 2?
For the most part, yes. And the other interesting thing is, I tried to go back an hour later. This was maybe around 5 o'clock-ish when I attempted. And I went back after dusk, and he had locked the temple. He didn't allow anyone inside, even the public, which is also strange of a temple.
I'm sure it is.
Very strange.
Yes, usually temples are open to the public all hours of the day. After all, deity worship never sleeps. And neither do our deities, of course. But it's interesting to say the least. I tried the door, and I could hear beyond it. He said to come back in the morning.
Have you noticed any, strange lights during the night?
I myself have not. I am usually not awake by the time that people have been suggesting these lights have been going on, which is usually late. I like to get, well, I say sleep. I am an elf, as you can see. I reverie, but usually it's around midnight when it happens, and I'm in reverie by then.
Midnight, that's good. Okay. Have you talked to anyone else about any of the strange going on, or have people kind of been hush about it?
People are aware of some of the strange quirks that Tengen may exhibit. There's been some rumor going around that the temple is haunted. I've been there once, maybe twice, and I haven't noticed anything in particular. Nothing to betray a sense of haunting. I've tried using my divine senses. I've even gone so far as to do a turn undead, and I've found nothing.
That is interesting.
Hmm.
That's all right. You got anything else, Mix?
You look over and Mix is lost in thought.
Mm-hmm.
A bit distracted.
Mix? Hello?
Yes.
Do you have any, have you been listening? Or have you, do you have any other questions?
I do have one. Just a nagging curiosity.
Yes.
Was the Tower of Mystra built near a swampland or a fen?
No, not in particular. I do know, however, that the Temple of Mystra was at the epicenter of a particularly bad raid maybe a few centuries ago. There used to be more holy folk that presided in the temple, and many of them perished when this raid took place. But they took up arms against their invaders, and they fought like hell to make sure that their temple stood standing.
I see.
But it would be... Has anything strange happened 2 weeks ago, specifically? Anything new in town 2 weeks ago?
I believe that was right around the anniversary of that raid. If my recollection of that event in history is correct, after all. At this point, I'd like both of you to make me a history check.
Yeah, this is history.
See if you know anything about this. All right. Ray, you don't know too much about the Temple District history. You know a little bit about Jadok as a whole, but not so much about the more religious aspects of the city.
Say that mine is an 8 because I'm not from this realm.
Okay.
Remember?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mix, you might have heard one or two things, but nothing really comes to mind about it. Oh, Sarah sits back and she sips on her tea, and at this point the tea's cooled a little bit, enough to sip. And
yeah, I'll start drinking some of the tea.
You take a sip, and it is a delightfully earthy taste. It's a wonderful fusion of green and black tea. It's soothing. It feels comforting.
Okay. Thank you for this tea. It's very delicious. Thank you for all this information, I think.
Osara smiles and nods, and she says, absolutely, and if there's anything else I can do to help, please let me know.
Do you think there's anyone else that would know any information, or are you visit an expo?
She pauses for a moment and thinks and says, well, the only other person that I know of that would know anything would probably be Hrogi. He's the one that's closest to Tengen. He's the one that Tengen gave a job to, and, well, I mean, just be... Okay. I would caution you to be careful when speaking with Hrogi. When it comes to Tengen, he tends to get a little defensive.
Okay.
If you do see him, if you do see Hrogi, it would probably serve you best to stay on his good side.
Does he like anything?
He likes his work. That's all I could tell.
Okay. I think that's everything. Unless, Mix, you want to say anything else, I'll probably, finish my tea and get up and sort that out.
It should be good, yes.
Osara nods back and she says, then go with the good grace of Mystra.
Absolutely, and thank you so much. This has been really helpful. And I guess I'll head back to the ship.
All right. Mix, do you follow?
Yes.
Very good. It's at this point when you go back to the dock with the gentlemen that were presiding over the ship being readied for sailing. And they look to you and they say, ah, right on time. We've just finished.
Excellent.
Awesome.
Well, if you have no other business on this side of the pond.
Nope, I think we're good.
We should be good, yes.
Very good.
Thank you for the hint, by the way.
Oh, yes. No, think nothing of it. The Temple of Mystra is beloved by a decent number in the city, and we'd be remiss if we didn't serve her in our best interests.
Alright, I guess I get on the boat and continue the journey.
Okay. You both get on the boat, and soon enough, the boat takes off and begins sailing to the other side of the cove. Ray, your background allows you to understand that it probably would have taken you maybe double the amount of time to get there via foot than by boat. Just because you have to walk all around the cove, and then you have to make it all the way up the cliff to the Temple of Mystra. This just takes you right to the cliff.
Nice. About what time is it right now?
It's about 2:30-ish. The sun is still pretty high up, but you can definitely see it starting to lower in the west.
Okay.
You get on board, and the noble and the bookkeeper, they shake hands and they part ways, leaving you in the hands of the crew that are on board the boat. You begin to sail your way to just across the cove, and you hear a couple of the crewmates are whispering to each other. Give me what are your passive perceptions? It should be under your ability scores.
10.
Okay. And if you can't find it, it's your perception plus 10.
Perception. It is... I'd assume that's 9.
Okay. You don't hear much. You're not really known for eavesdropping, but What you do hear being whispered between these two crewmates is they are talking about the Temple of Mystra. And you swear
I
you hear...
noticed them talking. Can I roll a perception check?
You can roll an actual perception check now that you've now that it's kind of caught your ear.
Okay.
Oh.
Thank you.
Not only is that a nat 1, that's a 0.
Yeah, something gets in my ear.
Yeah, Ray.
Should,
I got tinnitus.
I'm sorry.
should I give it a shot?
If you want, yeah.
Maybe you'll roll better.
Ray, you're not really even paying attention. You're kind of just looking out to sea, and eyes are on the horizon. Mix, you don't hear much beyond that. The moment you start trying to listen in, you hear them both kind of like hush each other a little bit before going back to their work. But before too long, it takes you maybe about 30 minutes to cross the cove. You make your way up to the temple area, and you are, let me see real quick while things are still loading. You come up from around the southwest. There's been a few winding paths that lead up to this point. But you can see that there's a graveyard ahead of you, and beyond it, there is the actual temple of Mystra. It should be blue. Please do not pay attention to the sun and the red. But
It's had renovations.
it's currently going through some things. But you do see a series of unlit lamps and torches that line this road, and you see that there's a bit of an older dwarf in the middle of the road, and he's looking like he's getting some equipment together to prepare lighting the torches for the night.
Said dwarf, right?
Yes, he's a dwarf right around here. He's a little bit more of an older gentleman. He definitely looks like a war veteran type. He's one of his eyes is glazed over, scar over that eye. He definitely has some battle wounds across his across the parts of exposed flesh that you can see from like his neck and his arms. But he looks like he's just kind of just minding his own business, doing his thing, getting ready to do his job.
I'll probably like look around while approaching him.
Okay.
See if I notice anything of importance.
You notice that to your north there is a graveyard. Not too expansive for a graveyard. This is pretty par for the course for most temples. Mystra's faithful have usually been chosen to be buried here. But it looks fairly well kept. It looks like Hrogi does a good job of keeping this place in line. It looks as though they had some fresh bodies delivered to the graveyard just recently.
Okay. Fresh bodies.
Yes, and they are right about here. And it looks like they've been prepared for burial.
I guess we'll walk up to who I'm assuming is Hrogi.
Yes. He is getting his equipment together, and he looks over as you approach him. He says, "Yes, speak quickly."
Hi. would you happen to be Hoagie by any chance?
Aye, Hrogi Badzer's my name.
What was it? Hoagie what?
Hrogi Badzer. Badzer.
He's got bad in his name.
He does have bad in his name.
Hope that's not foreshadowing. So, you're the groundskeeper, I assume, eh?
Yes, I suppose. I help Tengen with what he needs.
So we're kind of interested in the temple, just wanting to look around, I guess, for now. Is there anything interesting that happens at this temple, by any chance?
Well, for starters, 2 strangers coming about and asking about the temple.
That's true.
Yes.
Okay.
Things are pretty quiet around here, and we like to keep it that way.
I don't know what to do. I kind of don't want to bring the thing too crazy. You guys typically close it on 5, right?
Yes, just about. Tengen likes to, ensure that the temple is secure by around then, yes.
Secure from what?
The way he puts
Out of
it,
curiosity.
Even the gods need their rest sometimes.
Makes sense.
Hmm.
You don't have anyone on night shift?
He kind of pauses and looks at you for a moment, and he says, "Why would we need someone on night shift if the temple's closed?"
I mean, I guess that makes sense. And you don't have anyone watching it during the night, just in case someone tries to break in.
At that point, he kind of shifts a little bit, and he gives you a bit of a side-eyed glance. He says, "What you implying, boy?"
No. Typically, places have like a day shift and a night shift. I was just wondering why.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Which plus?
He scruffs his beard a little bit, and he keeps eyeing you a little bit, and then his eyes kind of trail over to you, Mix, and he says, "Now, why are 2 strangers, people that are unfamiliar to the Temple of Mystra, asking about whether or not it's safe from people breaking in?"
That's bad.
Mix is openly honest about the reason that they're there and says, "A little girl's been asking about a strange light that appears in the temple at night, and we wanted to know if it was occupied during the nighttime."
Nope, never seen the light. Sorry.
Yeah, I figure.
I start reaching in my backpack, and it's like, it's a shame that you don't really know anything. I did have this bottle of wine here that I was trying to get rid of.
He glances at your hand for a moment, and he says, "Wine?"
Yeah.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage. He says, "Well, perhaps I might know a little something." But first, let's see what you've got there.
I pull out a bottle of fine wine and show it to him.
Fine vintage.
Indeed.
And his eyes trail back up at you, Mix, and he says, very well. Tengen doesn't like to be disturbed at night. He says while he appreciates the company of the public during the day, during the night he prefers not to be disturbed. And I tend to agree. It's nighttime's me time, isn't it? Well,
Makes sense.
Anyway.
People like a good sleep.
Yes. Anyway. I do know that there is a glow in the bell tower, but it hadn't hurt anyone yet. Minding its own business. I don't care.
Yeah, it's just a lie.
Exactly.
We were just wondering if anything changed about it. Out of curiosity, there was a elven woman that tried applying to become a priest.
Oh, yeah.
Do you guys know why you might have toned her down?
Tengen says, we don't need another. And I respect what Tengen says.
Okay. Is Tengen here right now?
Yes. Yes, he's inside. He's currently attending to some of the worshippers who have stopped by. The doors are open if you wish to go inside.
Okay.
Very well.
Yeah, we'll probably go in. Thank you so much, Sarah. Oh, no, I had to talk. Oh, crap. Foggy.
Yep.
I let him keep the wine bottle.
Yeah.
He nods and says, well, thank you kindly.
You have a wonderful day. And I guess we'll go inside the temple.
Very well.
Yeah.
Just, before you go in.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go poking your noses into business that Tengen not need be bothered about. Tengen's only here as long as he needs to be. But don't go giving him a hard time just because the times are hard.
The times are all. The times all.
That's actually the last thing he says before he starts walking off.
Okay.
And that's it. He's completely disengaged from the conversation.
Well, that's an ominous last thing to say. And,
Well, we should be heading our way in then.
Yep.
Okay. You head into the temple, and there's a small handful of people that are sitting in seats, and you see at the very head of the temple is Tengen, a modestly dressed man who is giving a rather inspired sermon. Much of what he's...
just
I'm sorry?
go in and I'll go and sit like at one of the jails.
Sure thing. He notices the two of you enter, but he doesn't really break from what he's saying to the rest of the worshippers that are sitting in. And he says, through Mystra's grace, we may divine what fate brings to us. Through Mystra's grace, we are able to see another day with the strength and veracity as any hardened soldier ever could. Through her magic and through her divinity, we find comfort, we find peace, we find knowledge, and we find ourselves. And everyone bows their heads in acknowledgement of these words, and
I'll bow my head too. Go along with it.
And shortly after everyone raises their heads again, he says, that will be all for today. Thank you for attending. And if, again, anyone has any questions or they wish to discuss anything, please let me know. I'll be here until... And he looks at the out the window and he says, well, I'll be here for another hour at least. And everyone slowly begins to, one by one, begin to vacate the temple.
Do I know what the Mystra is the god of, by any chance, or do I?
Give me a religion check.
Religion. Oh, it's a +1, I think.
Nice.
20.
30-20.
You know that Mystra is typically the goddess of, or a goddess of magic. She is not... she's a bit reclusive in terms of the other gods, but she's not... She's... Okay, I've got this. Mystra is the goddess of magic, and with that, the goddess of possibilities. She is venerated by mages and by those who use magic or magical objects in their daily lives. She also receives the prayers of those who find magic wondrous or encounter magic they fear. Mystra is the goddess of the essential force that makes all spellcasting possible. She provides and tends the weave, the conduit through which mortal spellcasters and magical crafters can safely access the raw force of magic.
Okay. Good to know.
In a place like this, in Jadok, it's most likely just the worship of magical essence, believing that your prayers are a conduit to change or a conduit to safety.
Okay.
Everyone files out of the temple except for you two. And Tengen looks up and he says, I see 2 new faces, and they're staying, despite the rest leaving. Please. My name is Tengen. How may I be of assistance?
Do you want to go false mix?
We're here to see about a strange light that's been seen inside the temple. A little girl has not been able to sleep because of it.
A strange light. Interesting. Well, I haven't seen any strange lights as of late. I do practice the occasional magic, but nothing that would produce such a strong light that a little girl could see it from across the cove. At least not that I would imagine.
How far away was the house from here?
If it was about 30 minutes to get from the other side of the cove to here, I mean, the cove's pretty sizable. It's Jadok is one of the bigger port cities in the world, so there's a very high chance that it's pretty far away, which means the glow had to be able to reach that far to be able to be seen.
Okay.
If this is a problem of spellcasting in the Temple of Mystra, I will be sure to reduce the amount of visible disturbance that may be showing.
If that's probably the cause of this, then that's probably the better way of going about it.
Yes.
She said it was a blue light, right?
She did say it was a blue light. It was an eerie blue light.
I don't think I know much about magic, what causes blue lights. I'm assuming.
Would you like to make an Arcana check? See if you could figure that out?
What could go wrong? I have a +1 to Arcana.
You blow up.
Nope. I know nothing.
You aren't very well versed in the world of magic. You know that there are spells that glow blue, but that's about as far as your Arcana knowledge goes.
Things glow and it does something. That's all.
Yeah, just about.
Does Mix know anything by any chance?
I could give it a shot on a roll.
All right, give us an Arcana check.
What spells glow?
Oh. Oh, no.
That's not good at all.
Oh,
This
boy.
roll's too foreign to me.
Yeah, I guess.
You do know that there are a number of spells that glow blue, but none come to mind when you're put on the spot about it.
Not of this world, no.
No.
Damn. That's unfortunate.
At least we
Okay.
got that out of the way early.
Yeah.
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 So it's most. Could I roll? I have a -1 to insight. Insight to see if he's like lying. Chance.
You may insight, yes.
Okay. That's better.
He doesn't really seem to be telling you the whole truth. It actually kind of seems like he's holding something from you. But you're not quite sure what.
He just said that he spell casts at night. That's it.
I look over to Ray and I look over to the priest and I say, "Do you mind if I take a walk through the graveyard?"
He shrugs and he says, I don't see why not. The graveyard's open for people to pay their respects and to honor the dead. That's what it's there for, anyway.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Of course.
Thank you so much. And
He begins to bring you... He begins to escort you over to the side door right down south, right over here. And he says, please, you may exit this way to... Or, sorry, it's over here. But he does bring you over and motions to the door saying, please, just be respectful of the dead. And
yeah.
be sure not to disturb their slumber.
Of course.
And he smiles and he nods.
Is that a stairway down?
This is a stairway down, yes.
No.
Oh, this here? Yes, that is a stairway downstairs.
I will take note of that.
Yes.
Okay, and then I'll exit.
Uh,
Mix, what do you want to see?
Tengen watches you both file outside, but he does not follow. He closes the door behind you, and he goes back to doing his priestly duties.
Alright.
I'm gonna look over at the bodies.
Okay.
With the bodies? Oh, I see. At the bottom.
Yes, there are bodies just to the south of you.
Okay. I'll follow Mix then.
You look into this cart of bodies, and I'd like you to make me an investigation check. Is this with advantage, or...
No, for some reason it keeps going on advantage. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Oh,
I'm trying not to do that.
I can, I should be able to swap that out for you real quick. Just give me one moment, and then we can dupe, and there we go. All right,
There we go.
give it a shot.
Because it keeps auto doing it for some reason.
Yeah. Yep, so go for it. Okay.
Hey.
You look into this cart, and you notice that these bodies, they look relatively fresh. They must have recently deceased within maybe the past few days.
It's not 2 weeks, but the glow started.
Ray, give me a medicine check.
Medicine. Okay.
Yes.
It's a -1.
You know well enough that if these bodies had been out for maybe a week, maybe 2, in the right
Decomposed.
in the right circumstances, they'd already start decomposing.
Have they started decomposing now? What are the conditions of the bodies?
The conditions are fair. They haven't really started decomp just yet.
Okay.
But it does look like they've lost all color. They are cold to the touch.
Lifeless.
They are corpses. You notice coming up from the south a little ways, Hrogi is lighting the torches and the lamps along the road. He looks over and he notices that you two are poking around the dead bodies a little bit, and he says,
I wouldn't have touched them. I just see.
He knows that you're taking an interest in them, and he says, "Aye, mind your manners."
Aye.
And he moves on to the next one. And starts
I'll
lighting
look
them.
around and try and find anything interesting on, I don't know, any of the graves or anything that lies around.
There are a few gravestones that they're anonymous. They don't have a name on them, either because the people who have perished in these plots either may have not been well known by the community, or they might have been. They could be adventurers that people may have just found and buried.
Can I make an investigation to see if there's anything of note, maybe?
Sure.
Okay. 10, not bad.
Nothing immediate jumps out at you. You feel a slight chill as the breeze comes in, but beyond that, there's not much to betray at some sort of haunted happenings going on.
Do I notice any, like, disturbance and, like, where people might have been buried? Like, any dug up ground or anything?
Give me one more investigation check.
I got you.
And Mix, you may make this check as well if you so choose.
Oh, that's good.
Sure.
Ooh.
Okay. You notice that there are a few graves that have crows on them.
Has what on them?
Crows.
Oh, crows.
Yes. Some of these crows are... They seem complacent where they are. They don't move a lot. They just kind of... You know, they're doing their own thing, but there's a few that...
Raid incoming.
See... Oh,
Otter
thank you for
just
the
raided
raid,
with 7
Otter.
radical
Welcome,
viewers.
welcome.
Hey, Otto. How's it going?
Come on in.
We are just getting underway with the investigation of the Temple of Mystra, as there are claims that it may be haunted.
Yeah, we're messing around with dead bodies right now.
Yeah. But a couple of these gravestones that have crows on them, some of the crows seem to watch you two intently. Most notably, there are crows here. There we go.
Okay.
And those ones are kind of mean mugging you a little bit. They're watching you.
I'll probably just continue down the pathway for a little bit, just keeping note.
The moment you get...
Right here, right?
Yes. The moment that you get within 15 feet of them, they take off.
Oh, they start flying off?
Yeah, they start flying away.
Do I notice anything about the grave? Anything interesting about it?
I'll have this tie in with your previous investigation check, but you notice the grass and the dirt around the grave seems softer than the ground around it.
Is there a name on this grave? Or no?
This grave is currently unnamed.
Write that down.
It's at this point that I would like the both of you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
There's a saving throws wisdom.
Those would be above your skills.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Tides of... I think I can Tides of Chaos that.
Okay.
Can I use my lucky point?
You may.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Grave.
That's a little bit better, but by how much? We'll see. Ray, you've seen... You've been around the block when it comes to certain cities, and you've seen your fair share of things that would put a person's spine a shiver.
Yeah.
So, at a cursory glance, this isn't something that really bothers you that much. Mix, you don't have quite as much experience, at least backstory-wise, I imagine you wouldn't, with the undead. But there's something about this grave that kind of... It puts the hairs on the back of your head in a stiff state, to say the least.
Yeah.
This area is a little bit chilling, and you actually feel yourself contesting with the urge to move away from this grave.
I guess I'll notice Mix's little afraid, and I'll probably I think that's enough exploring for now, and I guess back into head out then, unless want to do anything.
You can keep investigating the graveyard, or you can move on over to another part of this temple.
Let's see if there's anything. Actually, I noticed these graves to the top right.
You can investigate.
Anything interesting, or do I need to make a new check?
Make one more investigation check.
Got you.
This body looks like it's been prepped and ready for burial. However, it has not been interred just yet. This body doesn't seem to be quite as fresh. It looks like it's been waiting a little bit to be buried. And for whatever reason, it just hasn't been done yet. But you can tell there's a scent coming off of this body.
Yeah. I guess that's it. I'm
Okay.
probably head back into the temple.
Mix, is there anything else you'd like to do out here?
No, I'll continue following into the temple.
Okay. Tengen watches as you re-enter the temple, and he says, "Welcome back. I hope your investigation was fruitful."
Just a couple crows, nothing too interesting or
He smiles and
scary.
gives a small laugh, and he says, Yes, we've attracted some crows in the past few days.
Intelligent animals, aren't they?
Yes, quite. They have, however, been frightening away some of our older worshippers, unfortunately, but what can you do? It's the nature of animals to congregate where they are wont to.
Probably trying to get a couple scraps, but
As morbid as that is, yes, perhaps.
yeah. I guess I'll I don't know.
If you
Anything
would,
of note
if you
inside
would,
the temple?
make me a perception check, and Mix, you may make this as well if you so choose.
Okay.
All right. I see nothing. The sun is too bright for my eyes.
Ray, you don't see a lot that's out of place in this temple. A temple's a temple, you know? Although, Mix, you look up at the high vaulted ceilings of this temple, and you are unsure quite where the bell tower goes up from. It doesn't look like there's much in here that would betray where you would enter the bell tower from. And Tengen looks up as well and he says, if you're looking for the bell tower, the entrance is in back. If you wish to investigate up there, feel free, just be careful not to fall.
Oh, we can?
Yes.
Cool.
I don't see why not.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll look around if that's okay. And,
he motions to this door and says, you'll find the stairwell around back.
Awesome. And, doesn't mean I have to do any sneaking. Cool. Yeah, I guess, we'll head out to the bell tower.
Okay. You see this room here, and you see what looks to be a stony chamber that extends all the way up to the bell tower. You surmise that there's probably a spiral staircase on the inside.
Yeah. I guess I'll open the door. I can't open the door, right? It's not locked?
The door is not locked.
Okay. I'll enter and start heading up.
Okay.
Kind of surprised he just let us come up.
The bell tower.
Where's he at?
He's not in the bell tower right now. Go away, Tengen. The bell tower.
He's never present.
The bell tower is an impressive size in relation to the rest of this temple, but a bell tower nonetheless. You come up.
Is this thing?
Yes, so that's the staircase that leads up into the bell tower. You come up into the bell tower, and there's a grand-sized bell here. It is made of brass. It is large in size, and it looks like it's been well used for a while. However, it looks like the mechanisms that are used to ring it have been in disrepair for some time.
The bell is broken. Alright. I'll probably go to the south part of the tower, or and try and are there windows where I can see outside?
There are. It is a bit difficult to, well, not really to see out that way, but it's not a solid opening. There are bars that block the window from the bell tower.
Okay. I'd most likely just try and get a point of view where I could probably see the town, just to get a frame of reference.
From this vantage point,
that's my goal.
From this vantage point, give me a perception check with advantage.
Perception.
So roll twice, and we take the highest.
Yeah. So Perception. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Yep.
You see the town, but that's about all you
See
see.
the town. Yeah, that's just what I wanted, just to see, like, if I could.
There's nothing else special or anything like that that is betrayed by your vantage point up here.
Yeah. Did they, by any chance, say the light moved around, or was it just a stationary light?
They said that it was a moving light. They said that it seemed to,
Move around.
they did say it seemed to move around a little bit.
Okay. I guess I'll just investigate the area, see if there's anything of note.
Okay. And while Ray is doing that, is there anything you would like to do as well, Mix?
I see nothing.
I'd like to get a good look at the bell.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
Ray,
use a luck point.
no luck point for this one?
Nah.
Okay. Ray,
I
you
wanna save
see
it just in case.
you see a bell. You see
Yeah.
it's hanging off of a stone structure up above. Even in this daylight, it's kind of dark up there.
Yeah. Is it an open ceiling or is it a closed ceiling?
It's closed. You see that there's stone rafters, a stone ceiling, stone roof. It is, for all intents and purposes, a closed area.
Yeah. There's no doorways that lead, like, outside
Just the stairwell.
to, like... Okay. Well, that's all I'm going to do for now.
Mix, what would you like to do?
I'm investigating the bell.
Right. Give me an investigation check then. You look at the bell, and it looks like it has seen its fair share of well-worn usage over the years. You imagine it can't be more than maybe 150 years old as far as your eyes can tell. It's gotten a healthy amount of patina on it, a little bit of just age and wear and tear, despite not being used recently.
I should just look. How does luck? Nah, it's only I get a long vest, so I'm not gonna waste it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So nothing of note, I guess.
I give a gentle knock on the bell.
You reach your hand out, and I just imagine with like a single knuckle, you just bung onto it.
Yeah.
You do so, and you hear a strange rustling up above, but it stops shortly after.
What kind of vessling? Like closed vessling or something moving?
Give me a perception check.
What?
You
Fine.
can't really tell. It just kind of sounds like there's something moving up there, but you're not sure what or why.
I'll knock the bell again.
Do you knock
just
it?
to see if it happens again.
Do you knock it
Yeah.
any harder than Mix just did?
No, about the same for now.
You do
I
it
don't wanna
again.
cause too much noise.
You do it again at around the same, I guess the same volume as Mix had done, and just
Yeah.
another boing. And you hear that same rustling. It sounds like it's getting a little bit more agitated, though.
You said it's coming from above?
Yes. However, it's kind of hard to see it.
I ask Ray to step back a bit,
Okay.
just in case.
Actually, I would probably like just in case. If it's so well.
And even though this spell is meant for locked doors, I don't see why I can't just use it here.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna use knock.
Yeah, I saw that coming. Okay. You cast knock on the bell, and you hear the bang. And as soon as the knock hits the bell, you begin to hear a fluttering of wings above you. At this point, you see a multitude of, if I can grab everything and not just that, you see a multitude of sturges emerge from up above. I need you both to roll for initiative.
Oh, that's unfortunate. So I just click.
Oof.
I'm not happy.
All right. And let me get my dice up and running. There we go. There we go. And what did I get? Ha ha ha. Okay. And 21 for Mix. And 3 for Ray.
Natural 1, baby.
Natural 1, baby. Let's go. Okay. Starting off the top of the lineup is Mix. You see maybe about 30 feet up above you, there is a group of sturges. A little bit fleshy of creatures, but there's quite a few of them.
All right. Let me show you what a Feywild Shard does. I'm going to twin spell Firebolt.
Okay.
So first we get a Wild Surge off of that.
All right, sounds good. All right, 41.
41. Which is?
Let me also bring up that goodness. You rolled a 41 with your wild magic. What was it? Wild magic surge.
Yep.
You turn into a potted plant until the start of your next turn. While a plant, you are incapacitated and have vulnerability to all damage. If you drop from 0 hit points, or if you drop to 0 hit points, your pot breaks and your form reverts.
Yep.
You are no longer Mix the Satyr, you are Mix the Potted Plant.
More.
I take it your Firebolt spell does not continue?
I think it does, yes.
Okay, then that's fine. Make your attack rolls.
Yep. Hitting the 2 nearest ones, so...
Okay. Because of their height, however, this is with disadvantage.
Okay. So this is for the first one.
Okay, that is a hit for the first one. Ooh.
And then that one for the second.
As you throw your first Firebolt, it makes contact with the first Sturge. Please roll for damage. That first Sturge just blows apart in a flare up of fire, and it's dead. It's gone.
Oh, wow.
Sturges are not Sturges are not very strong.
Okay, that gives me a little bit more confidence.
They are relatively weak in small groups, but when they are in a larger when they are in a bigger group, they tend to be a little bit more dangerous.
Yeah. Well,
The second
I might be screwed.
The second spell, the second Firebolt that you launch, Mix, this one goes wide, and it manages to collide with part of the stone supports that are holding the bell up. This one... fortunately, the fire doesn't do too much to damage the stone. However, you do feel the bell beginning to shift a little bit as the Firebolt connects with that rafter. After your spell goes off, Mix, you turn into a potted plant.
Yep.
All right. And I'm guessing I get to go last, so I'm just going to sit here and take the damage.
the Sturge that you just tried to hit, Mix, this guy tries to get up on top of you and tries to make a blood drain attack, but you're a potted plant. There's no blood to drain.
Yep.
But it still is going to try and make its attack. It has advantage because you are an inanimate object.
It's a plant. There's nothing to attack.
And it, you said your AC was 12?
Yep.
It meets, so it is going to do some damage, but it will not do its blood drain ability. You take 7 points of damage, at which point the pot of that contains the plant shatters, and you revert back to your original form.
Okay.
Oh.
The next Sturge is going to come over to you, Ray, and it swoops down and it tries to blood drain on you. Which a 21 to hit.
You know what? It might.
He is going to do his usual damage, and that is going to be... you take 6 points of damage, Ray, and the Sturge attaches to you.
Oh, great.
At this point, you can, on your turn, try to detach it from you, using your action. The next Sturge over here is going to start circling around you, Mix. This one's coming up around here. This one's coming up around here. And this one's coming forward. The ones that try to attack you two are within melee range of both of you. Ray, it is now your turn.
Okay. Well, finally. Well, I guess I will stab. Can I attack the one that's on me?
The one that is on you, you can try to attack it. It will be with disadvantage, but you can use an action to just get it off.
Actually, since I have, what is it called? No, what is it? Yeah, I'll just try and get it off now. What do I need to roll?
Okay. Fortunately, they are not very strong, so it doesn't take a lot of effort for you to detach it, and it just becomes detached, and it just kind of flops onto the ground right next to you.
Oh, it does. So I can bonus action attack it, right?
Yes, you can bonus action attack it with your dagger.
Okay, I will do that.
And do not forget, daggers crit on a 19 or 20.
That is a 14.
Close enough. Not a crit, but close enough. That hits. Roll for damage.
Cool. Full damage.
Okay, that guy is still alive, but he took a very hearty beating from you. You do have a movement, if you so choose. However, if you try to move away from him without disengaging, you will incur attack of opportunity.
I have fancy footwalk, which allows me to...
That's right, you do have fancy footwork as a swashbuckler.
Really do that.
So, and you just attacked him, you can move away without incurring attack of opportunity. If you so choose.
How fast did the other guys move?
The fastest one of these, you're pretty sure, was able to fly about 40 feet, roughly.
Okay. I will try...
You're not sure how well these guys can crawl, though.
Are they flying, or are they...
These are flying creatures, yes.
Flying creatures, okay.
The one that attacked you and the one that attacked Mix, those two are within melee range if you get close enough to them. The others are like 30 feet in the air.
Okay, so I can move 40 feet, right?
You can move 30 feet, yes.
Can I get to the other side?
You may.
Okay.
And because the other two that you're passing by are high up enough, they do not get attacks of opportunity against you.
So it'd be... What do I do? I think this is 40 feet, right?
Yep, that's 30
what I
feet.
measure.
Yes, that is 30 feet.
Okay, cool. So I will end my turn then.
Okay. Mix, it is your turn.
What creatures? Which ones are within 20 feet of me? That are.
This guy
that are
right
not-
here is like right adjacent to you, and then this guy right here is within exactly 20 feet of you.
Alright.
Everyone else is 30 feet up.
Everyone else is 30 feet, huh?
Yes.
Let's see.
Can you see me measuring by any chance, or is it just
I can see you measuring.
Okay, just wanted to double check.
That's okay. I encourage it, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to just figure out how far away that was.
Yep.
I don't know if you could see that.
I'm gonna cast Sleep, centered on myself.
Okay. I don't know if you are also affected by sleep. I don't think
I am
so.
not. No.
Okay. Let me just bring it up. Or do you have the spell description on your... There it is. Thank you so much.
Yep.
The spell sends creatures into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8, and let's see how many you get. I think you're probably going to get all of them. At least all the ones that are within 20 feet of you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now
Both...
that's damage.
So
Cool.
both, oh, come on. This guy is asleep. I'm giving him a clock because he's timed out because he's asleep. And this guy is asleep. Very good. I believe you still have a bonus action left. If you have anything that you can use a bonus action for.
I'm trying to see. I don't think I do, no.
Okay.
Oh, I got Misty Step. Yeah, I'll Misty Step over to Ray.
Okay. You Misty Step over to Ray. Ray, all of a sudden, out of a thin wisp of mist, Mix appears right next to you.
Okay.
All right. I believe that is the end of your turn, Mix.
Yep.
All right. Two of the Sturges are sleeping soundly on the ground, and this guy is going to fly over, and he's going to try to latch onto you, Ray. And he is going to do... Let's see.
Please point you out the 21.
Ray, does a 14 hit you?
1 overall, yeah.
1 over, okay. And it's going to do 7 damage to you.
Okay. Can it just do like a -7? No, I can't.
Yes, you can do a -7 on your HP, I believe.
Okay.
And it should do the math for you?
It did not.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
That was 24 -7. I'll just click it sometimes.
Okay. Also, do not forget, you have Uncanny Dodge as a 4th level.
Right.
So you can use your reaction to...
Where do I see that?
So, if you use your reaction to Uncanny Dodge, you will take half damage.
Can I do that?
Yes.
So I just add back 3, right?
Let's see.
'Cause that's about half. How do you do what do you call it?
Give me one
halving.
sec.
Yeah, I'll go back to 24.
Rogue.
You tell me what.
Oh, wait. Oh, you don't have Uncanny Dodge. That's at 5th level. I am so sorry.
So close.
That's
So-
my bad. I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of the game.
Okay.
You do not have Uncanny Dodge, so you have to take full damage, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm at. Okay, I got it.
All right.
Is it latched on to me?
It is lashed onto you, yes.
Damn. Okay.
Mix, this guy's going to come over. He's going to try to do the same thing to you.
Yep.
And that is going to be a 21 to hit.
I'm gonna cast Shield as a reaction,
Okay, what's your new AC?
17.
Uh,
It doesn't help, but
okay, that's fine.
I'm doing it because I'm hoping Tides of Chaos triggers.
Okay. Tides of Chaos. Let me just refresh myself on that for a sec.
Yeah, that's been cooking for a while.
Okay. Starting at first level, you can manipulate the forces of chance and chaos to gain advantage on one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Once you do so, you must finish a long rest before you can use the feature again. At any time before you regain the use of this feature, the DM can have you roll on the Wild Magic Surge table immediately after you cast a sorcerer spell of first level or higher. You then regain the use of this feature. All right, let's roll for that Wild Magic Surge. $15.
Please be good.
For the next minute, you regain 5 hit points at the start of each of your turns.
Yep.
That's
This
good.
just heals it, everyone.
That is just mix.
Just mix it. Okay.
Yep, that is just mix, but that is a powerful boon to have,
Yeah.
especially at early levels. All right. We are going to have another Sturge starting to fly its way over. And it's going to try to latch onto you, Mix.
Yep.
And it is going to roll a nat 1, baby! Let's go!
Yes.
It flies overhead, and instead of latching onto you, it latches onto its friend.
Oh.
And it begins doing the, Oh. It kills its friend. It did max damage. It killed its friend.
That's funny.
Okay.
That's good.
They are
What
not
happens
smart.
when you have a wild magic sorcerer around.
They are
hate
not
them.
smart. I will let you know. They have an intelligence of 2. That is not the modifier. That is not the modifier. That is the total score of intelligence.
That's good.
A little bit of infighting there. That's cool. Okay.
Probably like torn just about way to just latched.
Okay. Last guy is going to try and come up over that guy, the guy that just died, and one more shot at you, Mix.
Yep.
This one's a nat 20.
Okay.
Complete opposite end of the spectrum. You take, if my math is correct, you take 11 points of damage.
All right.
And that is
At least you get some help.
That is it for the Sturge's turn. Ray, you're up. You currently have a Sturge attached to you.
Okay. I will knock him down.
Okay, you managed to get him off.
Can I get sneak attack damage on him?
Sneak
that
attack
only
only no, because Mix is right next to you.
Okay, that doesn't count. Okay. I guess I will just.
I will say, you can circle around it and get it.
Oh. Yeah, I'll do that then.
And
I'll just.
normally you would incur an attack of opportunity, but the one that would attack you is currently latched onto Mix.
Yeah, I was hoping for that.
But you will get sneak attack damage if you land this hit.
Yes. But that. Does that hit?
Let's see, that is an 8 total. That is not hit.
I'm going to use a luck point.
All right, luck it up. Let's go. Give it another roll.
Yeah. What is that?
That's a hit.
20. Let's go. Okay, so.
All right. So, roll your dagger, and then roll your sneak attack. I believe I gave you a sneak attack value.
Yeah, so 7 plus 2.
Okay, that is 9.
That's. Yeah.
That bad boy is dead.
Yes.
Nicely done.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. And I think that's everything I can do. I only get 1 bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is
so,
correct.
I guess. Actually, I will go up to the one that's sleeping. That's 20 feet away, right?
I'm sorry?
I will actually move up to
Oh,
that
the
one.
guy that's sleeping?
Yeah,
Okay.
because that's 25 feet.
Yep, that's fair.
And I already moved 5, so yeah, 40 feet for the movement.
All right.
And I'll end down.
Mix, it is your turn.
Let's get another wild surge with a twin-spelled firebolt.
Okay, who are you targeting for the firebolt?
The 2 next to me.
Okay, that will be with disadvantage because you are... Actually, they are also on you currently. They're latched on.
Yeah.
You still want to go for it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. Let's Wild Magic
So-
Surge.
Yep.
Make your attack rolls first, though, with disadvantage. And then we'll Wild
Alright.
Magic
Actually heal
Surge.
as well.
And you do heal 5 points as well.
Yep.
Damn, maybe next time I should play a Wild Magic Sorcerer.
I did that. That was the whole campaign I did. I did the same thing.
So advantage on both, so 11 for the first one.
Okay, that does not hit.
Dang.
Ooh.
13 for the second.
That almost hit, but not enough. But you did get that Wild Magic Surge, so let's let it roll. 26. An eye appears on your forehead for the next minute. During that time, you have advantage on perception checks that rely on sight.
Alright.
Interesting.
What's his name? Strange. Doctor Strange.
Yeah, getting a little Doctor Strange up in here.
Yep.
All right. Is there anything else that you would? Is there anything else that you would like to do, Mix? I believe
One of them is attached to me, right?
both of them are attached to you.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
I
you
don't-
used your action to firebolt to little effect.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if a Misty Step would get them off of me or whatnot.
You may try.
I feel like it would. Because doesn't it like also get you out of grapples?
Yeah, it does.
I'd assume it's the same thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna Misty Step away.
Okay. You Misty Step away from the Sturges. You may place yourself wherever you are Misty Stepping.
Yep.
And the Sturges just fall right off. I believe that is the end of your turn, Mix.
Yep.
Okay. It is now the Sturge's turn. And let me just
Don't wake up, don't wake up.
double check one quick thing. Okay. And okay. All right. Nope, those Sturges are still sleeping soundly. They're having lovely dreams of sucking blood and flying high into the rafters. These two guys over here, this guy is going to try and fly over to you, Mix, and it's going to make its attack roll.
I really like your blood.
It's that exotic Fey blood. 15 to hit.
I'm gonna use a reaction to cast Shield.
Okay, and does that do another wild magic?
It does not.
It does not. Okay.
But the attack now misses.
The attack does miss.
Yep.
You get stuck in a shield.
So it does not latch on because the attack missed. This one's coming right for you, Ray.
Great.
And let's see what it's got.
Don't hit.
Does a 16 hit?
Yep.
All right, let us see what kind of damage you're doing. Another 7 points of damage to you, Ray.
Oh my god. I am not looking so well.
This guy's latched on.
Great. And I guess it's my fault now. That's
It is now your turn, Ray.
great. I'm gonna pick him off
Okay.
and can I like go like right heal?
It is.
It's sneak attack.
It is tiny in size, and I believe you should be able to make that sneak attack, being a swashbuckler. Let me just double check.
Like, do I have to go? Now?
You will have to move, but
yeah. The other guy's asleep. So.
Yeah, the other guy's asleep, and the other guy is currently latched onto Mix.
Occupied with Mix. Didn't latch on.
Oh, that's correct. Yes. You will incur an attack of opportunity from the one that did not latch onto Mix, but that's yeah. You'll incur an attack of opportunity from this guy right here.
Damn. Actually, you know what? I will just go ahead and stab Ryan with the short sword. I'm going to attack this guy first.
Okay.
So does a 15 hit?
A 15 does hit. You are attacking with your offhand weapon, however. You just because you use your full action to brush him off.
Yeah, that's right.
But that does still hit.
Yeah. So I'll do that. 3-6.
You reach down and you just stab right into it. You skewer it on the end of your blade. It is dead.
Yeah. Nice. And crap, I can't. Actually, no, I can fancy foot walk away. Now that I attacked.
I believe.
Yeah, I can. I just need to make an attack, right?
The creature that you attacked doesn't get the attack of opportunity against you. Other creatures still will.
Okay, never mind. I'll just stay put then.
Okay.
And hope these guys don't wake up.
They are asleep for a full minute, so it's not going to be anytime soon.
Okay.
Mix, you're up. You are currently free. You do not have any latched onto you right now.
Yep.
Kill this guy.
Shocking grasp.
There we go. All right.
Grab badge throw.
You reach down and you put your hand as it is gathering electricity towards the Sturge. Make an attack roll.
Oh, that's not good.
I can Tides of Chaos that.
Okay. That's more like it. You reach down and you just grab the thing like it's a baseball, and electricity starts coursing through it. Please roll for damage.
I imagine it's like, you know that Link Plus that someone just grabs by the throat?
A little bit, yeah.
That's what I imagine.
Lightning begins to surge through it. It is not dead, but it cannot take reactions until its next turn.
Yep.
Cool. But it can't react.
Shocking Grasp is a very good control damage spell.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is good.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. The Sturge kind of shakes it off a little bit, and it's going to try to latch back onto you, Mix. Also, by the way, another 5 HP to you.
Yep, I'm back up to 23 HP.
Wonderful.
Nice.
It is going to try its best to lunge back up and latch back onto you.
Yep.
An 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. It is latched on, and it is going to do 5 damage.
Alright.
The other two are still sleeping. Ray, you're up.
Finally, I get 2 attacks. I'm going to stab the one that's attacking Ray. I can do that, right? Oh, not Ray. Mix.
Now, here's the thing about... Well, hold on, before you roll.
Sorry.
If you would like, you are currently not being threatened by this one, right here.
Yeah, but he's asleep.
Right.
I want to...
You can move here and flank this guy for advantage on this roll.
I can flank him.
Yes.
I will easily do that. So
because if you hit with this advantage roll, you'll also get sneak attack damage.
So I will try 11,
Okay.
And that's so much worse.
Unfortunately, you do not hit. However, you do still have one other attack with your bonus action.
That is true. Is it also an advantage?
It is also with advantage, yes.
Okay.
There you go. All right, 15 does hit. You get sneak attack damage.
Yay. Damn it. Dagon. What was that?
That is a 5
plus
plus 2.
so 7.
Added with the damage that Mix had imparted on this Sturge, it is dead.
I slice it in half.
Hell yeah, that's how we like to have. That's how we like to see it. The other two are still currently asleep, however.
Okay. I can take my time.
Yeah. Mix, it is your turn.
They're asleep, so
If you would prefer to just leave, you can.
I was thinking, don't we get like some kind of advantage or auto crit because they're asleep?
You will have advantage.
Yeah.
I don't know about auto crits per se. Let me take a look at. Okay.
Oh, I double click.
I will say you have advantage.
Okay. Gonna go in with a dagger.
All right. Advantage on that dagger. That's a powerful thing. That's why. Nat 20. I don't think we need you to roll again.
No, that's
All right.
just dead.
So roll a 1d4, and then it's plus another 4, plus whatever you add for your dagger damage.
So it would be this plus
Okay.
this.
Well, so it's you would just roll the 1d4 because you automatically are getting 4 from the crit,
Okay.
plus whatever you
that's-
normally get for adding to damage.
Okay, so it would be a 10 then. It's 10 damage.
Yeah, because you got max damage on that dagger, so that's 4 plus 4 plus 2. That's 10 damage. How do you do it? Because that's insane.
Yeah.
Just a clean, gentle swipe across the neck.
Oh, very simple, very clean.
Yeah.
I love it. And he is in permasleep.
Yep.
Is there anything else you'd like to do before you end your turn?
I think that's it.
Okay.
I look over to Ray like, go ahead. Last one's yours.
All right, Ray, it's your turn. The Sturges are still fast asleep. Well, the single one that's left. It
40
is
feet of
30 feet
damage.
away, but you know what you do have?
Yeah.
You have a dagger of returning. You also have a light crossbow,
true.
but that's not as cool.
Yeah. I'll line up. Yeah, that's with the normal feet.
Okay.
And just for fun, because I see it sleeping, I'm just going to toss the dagger.
Okay.
I get advantage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
so much
an
better.
appropriate question to ask when you roll at that one.
Yeah. Because it's sleeping. I get advantage.
Yeah, no, that's
Cool,
fine. You hit.
Cool.
Roll for damage.
Do I get sneak attack?
Yes, you do. Because you had advantage on that roll.
Oh, 4 plus. What was that, 2?
Yeah. Ray,
So,
Ray, how do you do it, bud?
I walk up casually. I, toss my dagger up and down.
Mm.
And I just, bullseye it right in his forehead.
Nicely done. The dagger sinks in cleanly, and what was once gentle breathing turns into a stuttered spattering of blood that is not its own, and then turns into its own, and it is dead.
Yeah. And then I lift my hand up, and the dagger just flies back, and I catch it.
The dagger returns to your hand.
Point around to big, so that didn't go as we planned.
But
I am exhausted.
a victory nonetheless. You have successfully defeated these Sturges.
I knocked the bell again to see if there's any more.
You
Did I get my last 5 HP healed, or did that not count?
No, you got your last 5 HP healed.
Yeah, okay.
That was at your turn proper. You got that HP back, yes.
Yeah, so I'm at 23 out of 24.
Okay. Ray, you knock on the bell once more, and this time you don't hear any rustling. You don't hear anything above you. It sounds like they were. It sounds like they were just kind of taking shelter up there, and you guys disturbed them.
Yeah. What do I know about soldiers? Do I know anything except some sucking blood?
Roll me a nature check. And Mix, you may make this check as well if you so choose.
Sure.
12.
Okay.
See why these guys might be up here.
Okay, let me just bring up the passage for Sturges. You know that they are beasts. They are considered beasts. This horrid flying creature looks like a cross between a large bat and an oversized mosquito. Its legs end in sharp pincers, and its long needle-like proboscis slashes the air as it seeks its next meal. This is information that both of you kind of know. Sturges are not exactly common creatures, but they've been known to antagonize places where they are, where they try to take residence. Sturges feed on the blood of living creatures, attaching and draining them slowly. Although they pose little danger in small numbers, packs of Sturges can be a formidable threat, reattaching as quickly as their weakening prey can pluck them off. Ray, you know that all too well, having just experienced it firsthand.
Yeah.
A Sturge attacks by landing on a victim, finding a vulnerable spot, and plunging its proboscis into the flesh, while using its pincer legs to latch onto the victim. Once the Sturge has sated itself, it detaches and flies off to digest its meal.
Makes sense. Would I know anything why they would nest, like those specific places of nesting?
They typically tend to favor darker areas, maybe areas that don't get a lot of traffic. They typically tend to nest in areas that don't see a lot of people.
Okay. Yeah, bell tower makes sense since it's broken. I don't think many people come upstairs.
Tengen comes up the stairs and he says, Is everything all right up here? I heard the bell very loudly knocked, and then I heard it sounded like a struggle. Is everyone all right?
Yeah, I'm clearly beat up.
I look completely
looks like
fine.
Looks like you had a little bit of infestation.
Yes, I suppose so.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I thank you for taking care of this. Please, if you wouldn't mind coming back downstairs, if you finished your investigation, that is, at least up here.
Gladly, I think, yeah, I'll start going down.
Okay. After having defeated the Sturges and having... Oh, come on. There we go. And move you there.
Stuck in the... yeah.
Tengen goes down first before you go down the stairs. And before the two of you even reach the bottom of the stairs, you don't see him in the bottom area. He's already gone.
That's ominous.
But you...
We were right behind him, right?
Yeah.
And I'm guessing we told him the corner and he's gone.
You didn't even hear the door open.
That's what I'm worried about.
This door is still open, right?
Or was it closed?
Ray, last you checked, after you and Mix went inside, you closed the door.
Is the door closed right now?
The door is closed right now.
Do I notice anything real with the door?
Give me an investigation check.
Yes, door. 15.
It's an ordinary door. There's nothing that really betrays anything weird about it.
And we didn't hear it close. It won't open on the way down.
Yeah?
Odd. What do you think of this mix?
It seems odd that he didn't know about the Sturges.
Yeah, I'm worried that he knew he didn't want us to attack it, or...
Do I still have that third eye on me? It hasn't been that long.
yeah.
since the battle.
You do, I will say it's still been within the minute, but you do still have the eye. It's about to lose effect.
All right. Before it goes away completely, I'm gonna do a perception check of this room.
Okay, give me a perception check.
That is a perception check with advantage because of the eye.
Yes. Okay. You notice that the wall to the south, there's a secret passage there.
Ooh. I don't think we should go through it now, but I will keep note of that.
It looks like it opens back up to the main temple proper.
Is there a lock on the door, by the way?
There is no lock on the door. You reach out to the latch and it gives way.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure, so in case we might have to sneak back in.
We
I
should
can
probably find a way to
open
get a rest before we do continue.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, you did take some heavy shots there, Ray.
Yeah. I don't feel like wasting my potions just yet. So I'll keep note of the secret passage and the fact that the door does not have a lock on it.
Okay. Do you wish to go back into the temple, or is there anything else that you would like to do for the time
Can we
being?
take a small break? I do have to use the bathroom.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll
At this point, we can take a small bathroom break, and we will be right back. We'll give it about 5 to 10 minutes, and we will be back on our adventure. And we're back. Hope everyone had a chance to take a break, get up, walk around, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom. All right. Ray and Mix, you have just come back downstairs after defeating a host of Sturges, and Tengen had come up to check on you guys to see what was the matter. Finding out that there was a collection of Sturges that you have just felled, you all went back downstairs. Tengen took the lead. However, you did not hear the door open, and he was gone.
Yeah.
And we did find a secret passage.
You did also find a secret passage to the south.
You said it was like right there-ish, right?
Yeah, it's pretty much right where Mix is standing.
Okay, cool.
Oh, right where I'm standing.
Like right in front of you.
Yeah. I will probably just like whisper to Mix. I don't trust that priest. I think we should go and just make sure that he's not suspicious of us, and just claim that we just exterminated it, the monsters, and hide out till midnight.
Yeah, we need a place to rest for the night. I need to.
There's some houses.
Spells.
There's some houses down south. Maybe we can find an alley, place you take a break.
We could, yes. So we know there's a secret passage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Secret passage. The door has no lock, so if we need to, we could probably sneak in.
Okay.
Well, I did not say that the tower didn't have a lock. It's just that it was not locked.
Oh, I specifically asked if there was a lock.
Oh, I thought you were asking if it was locked. No, it has a lock.
No.
It has a lock.
Okay.
It's just not currently locked.
Okay,
Well-
is the lock on the inside or outside?
It locks from the inside. So if you're on the outside and it's locked, you can't get in.
Okay, that makes sense.
How obvious is the secret door? Like, if we left and came back, would it still be as easy to find?
Now that you've seen it, you should be able to open it if you. It's essentially because you know what you're looking for.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't think we should go through it now.
Yeah. We need to find a place to rest for the night.
Yeah. So the
Okay.
door does lock. Never mind.
Yes, the door
I'll
door
scratch
does
that.
lock.
I'll scratch that from my notes.
Okay.
Kind of important. Okay. I guess we'll slide thing out. I'll probably get about here. And is this like a pathway?
Yeah, it's like
Second.
it
Yeah.
does lead to some other temples in the area, but those other temples are open pretty much the whole night.
Okay. Maybe have like a priest battle if you need to. Yeah, I guess I would like just keep heading down the path and can I make an investigation or perception to see if I notice anything else that might be of use? Maybe like a loose doorknob or something.
Make an investigation check.
Cool. Something that if I had to maybe make it easier to sneak in if I had to.
There's not much that betrays any easier way in, at least not from this side. But you look in the stained glass window, and you see Tankin is back at the altar with his book, and it's open and he's reading it. He's obviously back inside.
Yeah, okay.
You notice that there is one strange thing, however, that you notice when you look in the window, and you notice that all of the stained glass windows, at least in the main area, they all have a tapestry rolled up over them.
Tapestry. Like a
Banner, a standard, what have you, but it's rolled up and
like is it
it's
the rolled up.
it's
As in like they can like come down and cover the
they can unfurl and it looks like they could cover the window.
Okay. That's windows and be covered. And I'm just gonna make the assumption he'll cover it up at night. Should we go back in and say something? What do you think, Mix?
I'd rather not. Let's find someplace else to rest for the night.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we'll just. I don't teleport him now. And I guess we'll probably head down to these residential areas down south.
Okay. As you are walking along, Hrogi is actually working on some of these lamps that are on this side of the road, and he looks over and kind of gives you another side eye, and he says, "You ain't causing trouble, I hope."
Hopefully not. We probably just dealt with a bad infestation of Sturgeons. Took off Sturgeons, right?
Sturges, eh?
Sturges, yeah.
Hmm.
Kind of beat me up.
Haven't been able to clear them out. I thank you.
Yeah.
Right,
You've encountered them before?
I'm sorry, Mix?
I said Ray looks all beat up, and I'm over here just missing like 1 HP. I got like a scratch on me.
Yeah. Krogi says, I've had to deal with them before. They come and go.
Makes sense. Would you happen to know any good place we could rest for a little bit, maybe for the night?
Places you could rest, huh? Well,
Let's see.
any of the temples offer a quiet place to just sit and take a load off. Well, any but this one.
Okay. What's down south?
Well, mostly just the way back to the residential areas.
Maybe we should go to the one of the other temples. at least till like midnight. What do you think, Mix?
We could, yes.
It's a 24/7. So yeah, go to the east, right?
Yes, that would be to the east. So it is around 5 p.m. If you end up staying there for about until midnight, I will count that as a long rest.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That way you would both.
Yeah, well,
That way you would both heal back up to full. Ray, you would get your lucky points back. Mix, you would get your spell slots back.
awesome. Yeah.
Because that is like
So-
that's like 7 hours that you guys are gonna be like sitting around for. So at the very least you're gonna get something back for it. So
Awesome. Yeah. So I guess we'll stop by a temple to the east then. And I'll say thank you for your help, Rogi.
Rogi nods and
A pleasure.
he
A pleasure to talk to.
he nods and he says, "As long as you stay out of trouble."
No promises.
And he
walk off.
he begins walking back to the west. It's at this time that you two find there's a couple of temples out this way. There's the one that's maybe the closest to this temple would be the temple of Sulune.
Dugune. Do I know what the god of this is? Well, what the god of?
Make me a religion check if you are interested, both of you.
Okay.
Might be useful. I know shit.
And Mix, you may make a religion check if you so choose. Okay. Mix, you know this primarily because you've run into a lot of people who do worship Sulune. Star, you may have once or twice, but you didn't really retain it.
Not memorable.
But Mix, you know Sulune as the goddess of the moon. Sulune is thought to be among the most ancient of deities. Most humans in the area consider the moon in the sky to literally be the goddess gazing down onto the world, and the trailing motes of light behind it, her tears. She is also a goddess of stars and navigation, as well as motherhood and reproductive cycles. She is seen as a calm power frequently venerated by female humans, as well as by a mix of other folk. Navigators and sailors, very fitting for J-Doc. Those who work honestly at night, those seeking protection in the dark, the lost, and the questing. It's very likely that Sulune is being revered here more so for the fact that she is a guide, a navigator, a guide for navigators and sailors, which is a common profession in these parts.
There definitely could be a fake connection there as well.
That too.
Because normal navigation doesn't work in the Feywilds.
That's very true. So you would also have a vested stake in knowing who Sulune is.
Yeah.
That's good to know. Do you tell me all this?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, cool.
I even mentioned
Well-
about how, how this world has some weird thing called cardinal directions, and I don't completely understand it.
I basically say, well, sun comes up typically in the same place every day and ends up in the same place every day. And we base off those directions based off that. You know, rises in the east and sets in the west. And so if you turn 90 degrees, you know, you got up and then you go down.
I see. Okay.
Typically how it goes.
Uh,
And I also say it's kind of convenient to have a moon goddess during midnight, and hopefully that blesses us.
Yes.
okay. Do you wish to rest here for tonight?
Yeah, we'll probably come up with a plan while we rest, I
Yeah.
think.
Okay.
I've been keeping note of everything around while we've been exploring.
Okay. You enter the Temple of Sulune, and there's a priestess there that she's just in silent meditation, but once you approach, she does take notice, and she says, welcome to the Temple of Selune. How might I be of assistance?
Do you mind if you just like take a small rest, feel a little bit, and I'm clearly beat up. Like,
oh, absolutely. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, you look like you've been through a fight.
Yeah. We did a little bit of some exterminating, some blood circles, kind of.
Specifically, Ray looks like they've been through a fight.
Yeah.
That's fair. Well, stay as long as you'd like. Our doors are always open.
I'll probably like plop up on like one of the. They're called pews, right?
Yeah.
I'll just lay down on a pew, and like, stay like that for a little bit.
Okay. You are left to rest like that unless otherwise disturbed by Mix or your own devices.
Yeah, I think like while I'm sitting there, I'll probably like go over what I'm thinking as well, kind of like a therapist chill.
Okay.
Mix is unfurling a bedroll to make it an extra comfortable night.
Okay.
Thank you.
Several hours pass, and at this point, midnight does roll around. There is
Can I click Congo?
there is a slight chiming sound that you hear in this temple when midnight hits.
Okay. Makes sense.
You hear a bung bung bung.
And then I can go ahead and click long rest then.
Yes, you may click the long rest button. You will heal back up to full.
I'm lucky again.
You have all your luck points. You gain all of your spell slots and everything else that you may need to restore for the day.
Alright, so I guess probably like throughout the long rest, I'll probably go over my thoughts and plans. Basically stating that I don't trust the priest. He's shady as hell. I've been trying to keep a track of everything. I'm assuming all the doors will be locked. There are 2 stairs that lead down correctly.
Is there any kind of donation box at this moon temple?
There is a basin where there are tributes and donations that do get dropped off. It doesn't seem to be a particularly it's not a heavily practiced tradition of donating to this temple, but people do it from time to time.
All right, I think it would be fitting to donate 30 silver.
Okay. You put 30 silver into the bin, and you feel a slight warmth envelop you as you begin to turn away from the bowl.
I'll probably let out like a little trail, thanking the goddess for letting me rest.
Ray, you also begin to feel this slight sense of warmth and comfort as you offer something of yourself to this Temple of Selune, even if it's just your thoughts and a moment of your time.
I have a pet mouse. What?
That is part of your, I think, urchin background.
Huh. Okay.
You have a pet
So
mouse.
I was like looking through my items. I was looking through my items to see if I like had anything that
you have a living creature in your inventory.
I have a mouse. He's just my little dude.
It's just my little guy.
Little guy. I guess since I have no
maybe
money.
hugged him a little too hard.
Huh?
Maybe hugged him a little too hard.
Yeah, a little bit.
He's chilling. He's somehow. But yeah, I have nothing to give because I'm flat broke.
But it is midnight, and you see that there are members of the temple that are taking over for the nighttime, and the first group, with one of the people that welcomed you into the temple, they do take their leave and they head out. They head home.
Yeah, I'll probably like wave them thank you and before they leave.
Okay. It is midnight. The moon is high overhead. It is a full moon tonight.
that's either a good thing or a bad thing.
What would you like to do?
I kind of want to go. I guess if we leave, I kind of want to like be like towards the south and just like look up at the tower to like see if I can spot the blue light.
Okay. You move to just outside the Temple of Mystra, and you look
I'd
up
probably
at
like move like over here to get like a
Yeah.
vantage point.
Yeah. You look up at the bell tower, and for just immediately, you don't really see much. Give me a perception check, though, to see if there's anything that might betray otherwise.
Performance, persuasion, as it is.
Nope.
Not
really.
I'm feeling lucky.
You feeling lucky?
I'm feeling
All right,
lucky.
let's do it. Mix, you can make this
It was a natural
perception.
one.
You can make this perception
bad.
check as well, if you wish.
Oh, sure.
I'll take a 15.
Okay. Ray, while you don't necessarily see movement, you do start to see a faint glow start to wrap around the bell.
Yeah. It's kind of stationary. Right?
You see it move around a little bit. You see it move around a little bit, but
is it circling it, or is it like going back and forth?
it's kind of going back and forth a little bit. Mix, you see a little bit of the glow, but it's hard for you to make out. It's very subtle.
Like, probably Arcana to like see if it's like magical or something.
You can make an Arcana check if you wish.
+1, that's good. Oh, 16.
Despite your previous attempt at thinking of any magic that this could have been, now that you're looking at it, you're pretty sure that there's no real magic that you're aware of that does something like what this is doing.
Yeah. But it does feel like some kind of magic, right?
As magic as could be, I guess, anticipated for this sort of thing. It definitely feels eerie. That much is certain. But you're not sure what it could be causing it.
Yeah. What do you think of this mix?
I don't think we're gonna get a good understanding of this unless we go up there ourselves.
Yeah. I will stealthily make my way around the grounds.
Okay. You begin to circle around the temple. You look over at some of these stained glass windows, and as you had previously guessed, yes, the tapestries have been unrolled over the windows. You can't see through them.
Yeah. Can I make a stealth check by chance?
You may.
I want to sneak him out. That's not good. Do I want to? That's fine.
Your boot steps are a little bit, they meet every possible twig in your path. And it's just constant snapping sounds of twigs as you walk. But fortunately, it doesn't seem like there's anyone around to really notice.
Yeah, that's fine. I guess we'll just continuously make our way to the back. Then. And I'm gonna try and gently open the door.
Okay. The door is currently locked. Would you like to attempt to use your thieves' tools to break in?
Yes.
Okay.
So
I would like you to use a dexterity check with proficiency.
dexterity. How do I do that?
So
Do I just click dexterity?
roll dexterity and then add +2.
+2?
Yes.
Okay. So it's not working.
So click on the word dexterity.
I am. It's not.
It's not rolling?
Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold on. Maybe I need to do. Yeah, no, it's not. Oh, I'll just.
Yeah, just roll.
Oh,
jeez. My goodness.
Oh, which one? Oops.
Let's go with that last one.
The last one?
The lock
Okay.
isn't very difficult. You're able to just kind of, you put your thieves' tools right in it, and you just kind of pull up on it, and the lock gives. The door is open.
Okay. So that just surprised me.
Yeah, no, that was very surprising. Just all of a sudden, we had like 10 different dexterity checks in chat.
Yeah, I clicked both, so I don't know which one.
No, that's fine.
But, yeah. Even if it was the first one, that was. So I gently open the door.
Yes, you open the door. It creaks open.
Gently. Damn, they need WD-40.
I look over to Riley. Could you imagine if I used the spell to open it?
Oof.
Which spell?
But you open the door.
I look warmly.
And this area, this chamber, with the spiral staircase that leads up and the secret door that leads back into the main temple, are empty.
Yeah, that's good. Alright, so which route do you want to take? Do you want to go ahead and go straight up, or do you want to snoop around?
Mix is already starting to head up the staircase.
Okay.
Wait. I look at the thing, notice that she's going, and I guess we'll follow.
Okay. This right here. You go back up to the bell tower, and you look around, and you don't see anything. It looks like whatever.
No light?
Yeah, there's no blue light. There's nothing.
Now I'm lost. I guess I'll try and make an investigation check, walking around, trying to see if there's anything new that I might have missed.
Okay, make an investigation check, please. Mix, you may do the same if you wish.
Cool, 17. That's better than that one I got last time.
That is much better than the nat one you got last time, yes.
Yes, so I'm just gonna roam around and see if anything sticks out.
You circle around the bell, and it doesn't really look like there's much going on, except you notice that it almost looks like the bell was cleaned recently. It looks like it was cleaned just moments ago.
Because I knew it was dirty when in. I stopped circling around, stopped by Mix, and looks like the bell's been cleaned. What do you make of this? Do you think it was done magically, or do you think they put in some elbow grease doing this?
I tilt my head curiously and try rubbing the bell.
You reach out and you touch the bell. You rub it a little bit with your hand, and it feels like you touched it before you fought the Sturges, and it definitely feels cleaner than it was before. It feels like this bell has had a little bit of TLC applied to it. It's been cared for.
There are chains around, right?
Those chains look like they've were once a part of the mechanism that made the bell work. However, they have long since been in disrepair.
So he probably, my theory, it's like he didn't want to come up here because it would bother the soldiers, and now that we cleared it out, he was able to clean it. That's one theory. Just like walking on the bell, trying to.
The bell's on the ground, right?
It's close enough to the ground that you're able to touch it. It has to be off the ground a little bit so it can ring. Or at least, when it could ring, that it could.
Yeah.
I look under the bell.
You look under the bell. Give me a perception check. Everything about it says it's a normal bell. It's got everything it needs. It's got the giant knocker that bangs against the side of the bell. Aside from the chains that would ring it normally, everything looks in order.
I see them falling on our as well on the other side.
Yeah, you kind of see the same thing. There's not much here.
Same thing?
Yeah, there's not much to really look at.
I'm just like, you see anything? I crawl back out. Well, one place where we'd expect to spot something. If you don't see anything. Do I by any chance notice like the patterns on the floor?
There's not much going on with the pattern. It just kind of looks like an architectural design choice.
Okay, it's not like something was dragging around.
It doesn't look like there was much going on up here.
Okay, I'm just gonna like kind of just follow the path. I got nothing. Not a ghost expert. So I guess if you don't see anything, I guess we'll go ahead and head back down.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. My laptop browser refreshed. Give me a sec.
Oh, no.
Yeah, now I have to go through the loading process again. But you go back down the bell tower spiral staircase, and you make it back into that chamber that you first got into when you needed to come up this way. And let me put this back there. And the chamber looks relatively undisturbed. However,
right.
The door has closed behind you. After you went up the staircase, the door had closed behind you, from what it looks like.
Did it lock or was it just closed?
It's not locked, but even if it was locked, you could unlock it from inside.
Okay.
I check out the secret passage.
Okay. You check out the secret passage, and it doesn't look too difficult to figure out. You should be able to open it, no problem.
Yeah.
It opens right up, and it opens right up into the main chamber of the temple.
Okay.
I will fall behind.
All of the lights are out, however, in this temple, despite how bright it looks. All of the windows have been covered by tapestries. No light gets in except for what escapes from the corners and the sides of the tapestries.
Yeah, I look at Nix with a smile and like, do you want to snoop around?
Yeah.
Awesome. And I'll probably get to the centaur. Where to go? A lot of options.
There are a few options, yes.
I probably come over here. And this leads down, right?
When you get down to the bottom of the stairs, you notice that there's a door. That door is locked.
It's locked. Can I try and be stealthy again?
Sure. Give me a stealth check.
It's my stealth. I have a +4. Please be good. Thank you.
You are as silent as can be. You sneak right up to the door.
And I'm going to try and quietly unlock the door.
Okay.
Which do I click? Do I click
just dexterity.
on the left?
Yeah, the one that's
it?
above the big number or below the big number, whichever one.
Okay.
+2. You are having a bit of a rough time with this lock. It looks as though it's a bit more advanced. It's a bit more advanced than the one that you just unlocked out back.
Yeah. Step back. I guess I can't try again.
Mix, is there anything you'd like to do or investigate at this time?
I'll probably look around as well. See if there's anything noticeable in the hallway.
I cast knock.
Oh no. I look at it wide-eyed.
I would... Oh boy. Okay, let me... Let's take a quick look at knock. I just want to take a look at the specifics of the spell. Okay. Oh, there we go. Choose an object that you can see within range. The object could be a door, a box, a chest, a set of manacles, a padlock, or another object that contains a mundane or magical means that prevents access. A target that is held shut by a mundane lock or that is stuck or barred becomes unlocked, unstuck, or unbarred. If the object has multiple locks, only one of them is unlocked. If you choose a target that is held shut with arcane lock, the spell is suppressed for 10 minutes, during which time the target can be opened and shut normally. When you cast a spell, a loud knock, audible from as far away as 300 feet, emanates from the target object. Mix, you put your hand up against the door, and a loud is heard, and it echoes through the chambers of the temple. As soon as this happens, you hear a loud, almost labored sort of breathing behind you after the knock finishes, and you see materialize. You see a ghost, and it says, "Do not go down there." At this point,
just kindly ask why.
Unfortunately, you do not have the time. I need you both to roll for initiative.
That's what I was worried about. Rolled a 22. I probably could have just used the level point. I just realized. I just click dexterity, right?
Yes, dexterity, and then it's plus, or yeah, dexterity. You do click on initiative. There you go. Okay, let's get some appropriate music going on here.
That's better than natural one.
There we go. Okay, so you are beset by a particularly strange ghost in the center of this temple. However, what's interesting about this ghost is that he almost looks familiar.
Can I roll for that?
You don't have to. He looks like the priest of the temple. All right, let's see. Initiative. Let me just get my stuff out. And zoop. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Anyway, he's got a nat 20. He's got a nat 20 for initiative. Which is honestly appropriate for the current situation.
I look at Mix, just like, What the fuck?
You're gonna find out eventually.
Okay, so, Ray, you have a 14 to your initiative, which is a far cry from the last combat. And Mix, you have a 17. You hear he emits a loud, almost shriek, almost gasping sound when he begins his aggression towards you. You feel a chill run down your spine, and you fear you may not be alone for too much longer. At this point, you look out the window, and you see a couple of specters rising from the graveyard. They are on their way.
Well, that's horrifying.
Okay, so for that one, he gets... Okay. And then for the next one, he gets... Okay. There we go. All right. So, the spirit... And there's the specters over there. The spirit that has just materialized, he is going to... Oopsie doopsie. He is going to move this way, coming towards you both. And he is going to cast Shield of Faith on himself. He gets a +2 to his AC.
Oh no.
And that, I believe, is a bonus action. He's going to also cast Chill Touch on you, Mix.
Okay.
Would Mix be like right behind me? 'Cause I'm guessing that's like Wall is.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Let me just...
Probably like right there.
Okay. Chill Touch. Doop. Okay, he is going to make a spell attack on you. And it's going to be... an 8 to hit. I believe that does not hit you.
That does not hit.
He reaches his hand out, and you see a ghostly copy of his own hand reaching out, but you're able to just kind of brush it away before it does any real damage to you.
Yep.
And that is the end of his turn.
Okay.
Mix, it is now your turn.
Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay. Interesting. A creature of your choice that you can see within range perceives everything as hilariously funny and falls into fits of laughter if the spell affects it. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand for the duration. Okay. A creature with an intelligence of 4 or less cannot be affected, which he has an intelligence greater than 4. Okay. So, a wisdom saving throw. What's the spell save DC? It's 14. Okay, never mind. I answered my own question. And it is... Ooh, he meets. That's a 14.
Ooh.
You reach out and you point at the spirit. And for a moment, he begins to slightly chuckle. But he shakes it off. And rage begins to overtake him again.
You didn't say anything funny.
At this point, if you...
I didn't have a ghost of a chance.
At this point, if either or both of you would like to make a religion check to see what the hell this thing is, go for it.
Gladly. I have a +1. 14.
Okay.
Ghost.
All right. Mix, to you, a ghost is a ghost. That's pretty much it.
Yep.
Ray, to you, you've heard of this before, but you've never actually really seen one. but based on what you've heard, you could probably guess, especially because you can recognize that this ghost looks like Tengen. You surmise that this is a Fane spirit.
Which is?
A Fane spirit is kind of interesting compared to other ghosts. A Fane spirit... Let's see. Fane spirit. There it is. A Fane spirit is something like a temple ghost. When a lawful individual dies defending a place of worship, such as a temple, a shrine, or other holy site, it sometimes rises as a Fane spirit bound to the site, protecting it even in death. Most Fane spirits were formerly clerics, though druids, paladins, and even lay worshippers can become Fane spirits under the right circumstances. Fane spirits are lawful and typically only attack those who discover their undead nature or who try to harm their place of worship. But during the daylight hours, Fane spirits appear to be living creatures, carrying on the same tasks they did when they were alive. Normal methods for detecting undead creatures do not work on them, and unless attacked or injured, they show no outward signs of their true nature. This deception extends to the Fane spirit itself, as it does not have any recollection of dying or of its time in its undead form. When this deception is revealed, the Fane spirit becomes enraged with suffering and lashes out at those who made it remember.
Huh.
So
he was chill.
So from what you can gather, Tengen's been a Fane spirit and didn't even know he was dead.
So he probably thinks we're attacking the temple then. Okay.
From what it sounded like he was afraid that you were reaching the inner sanctums of a place you should not be going.
Yeah. I remember all this and say, shit. And I will leave it at that now.
Okay.
Unless it's my turn.
No, it is currently one of the specters' turns.
That's what I thought. I will wait till my turn to do something.
This guy is going to begin moving closer, and he is... Oh, no shit, really? Wow. Damn,
What?
These guys can boogie. They are slowly making their way towards the temple. They are not able to make their way through yet, but next turn, they will be. The door behind you is open. You do see on the inside that it's dark, but there's a passageway into what looks like a catacombs area.
Okay.
However, it's surprisingly empty looking.
Fane spirits only come out during the night, right? If we were to leave and come back during the day, would it be a different... What would happen? Would I know this? At this point?
I would ask for another religion check.
Okay. This affects what I do next.
If you were to try to leave, the Fane spirit wouldn't follow. He's bound to this site. However, the specters may not be bound to this site, and they may pursue.
Would I know what would happen if we left, come back during the day? Would anything change?
They may try. You're a little shaky on the matter, but you think that maybe they might try to go into hiding if the sun rises while they're still out.
Okay. Do I want to go back down, or do I want to get out? That's a good question. Because I don't think I have much that would affect the ghost. I don't think a knife would really do much.
It will still do damage. However, if you do damage with it, it will be half damage. Actually, no. your dagger will do full damage to it because your dagger is considered magical.
That's good.
Your short sword is not magical, however, and it will do half damage if you make an attack with it.
Yeah, I will probably...
Mix, you don't have to worry about this.
Yeah.
All the shit you do is magical.
Yeah.
I was thinking for a moment, like, oh wait, no, never mind.
I could do a 1260. I think I don't really want to dispel the ghosts. My goal wasn't really to deal with that. It was mostly just to, stop the glow, I guess. I think I want to
This
kill the guy.
This Fane Spirit, however, it looks to be the right shade of blue that you were looking at.
Yeah. I wish we brought a priest with us. How far away is he? He is 20 feet.
Yeah, he's about 20 feet away.
Okay.
Bear in mind that is a wall between you and the path that you were making.
15.
And also bear in mind that you can move diagonally.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't know what to do. I guess we will try to exercise the spirit. That's I'll do that. I will run up to him. Oh, no. Run past Mix. Run up to him and say, "Hey, we didn't mean to disturb you, but you're bothering other people." And stab him with my sword.
All right.
That misses, I'm gonna guess.
That does miss. You do have your offhand weapon, though.
Yeah, I see it goes straight through him and it does nothing. I'm like...
It doesn't go straight through him. You just miss. And the second attack is worse off.
I look at him and say, "Sorry, mate." And... Can I... I'm gonna spend a luck point to reroll that.
You can spend a luck point. Go for it. Oof.
Does that do anything?
That would have if he didn't have Armor of Faith, Shield of Faith on himself.
Well, nice knowing you. I guess I end my turn there.
All right.
Yikes.
It is now the Fane Spirit's turn, and he is going to reach out and try to smack you with, well, not smack, but he tries to reach out and merely touch you for a sec. He is going to... Whoop. Ooh, that was almost that was almost a nat 1. Oh my god. Does a 12 hit you?
Nope.
There we go.
I have it. 14.
He reaches out, and a chill runs down your spine as you see the hand getting closer and closer to you. And you backstep away just in time before it actually reaches out and makes contact with you.
Yeah.
But that is going to be his turn. Oh no, he's got movement. He's going to, at the risk of taking an attack of opportunity, he is going to try to move away from you. You have an opportunity to.
Does it depend? Can I do sword or dagger?
You can choose dagger.
Okay, cool. I'll do that then. Please hit.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Can I do sneak attack or no?
You can do sneak attack.
Gladly. So 5 plus 4. That's 9.
9 damage. Very nice.
Get back to you.
This time, your dagger actually finds home in the incorporeal form of the Fey'n spirit. You actually feel it glide in as if there is actually something there, which is kind of weird. You've never felt this feeling before, but thanks to your dagger, you're able to actually find purchase with this attack. But he does take damage as he tries to move a little bit further away. Let's see, that was 5, 10, 15, 20, and he's got... Alright, there we go, that's good. Okay, Mix, it is now your turn. You see through the window that 2 specters are making their way to you.
Yep. Bonus action first. Misty step closer towards the priest.
Okay.
About here.
All right.
And I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt at the priest.
Ooh, nice choice.
Oh.
All right. Chaos Bolt, baby. Let's read that. You hurl an undulating, warbling mass of chaotic energy at one creature in range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 2d8 plus 1d6 damage. Choose one of the d8s. The number rolled on that die determines the attack's damage type, as shown below. And if you roll the same number on both d8s, the chaotic energy leaps from the target to a different creature of your choice within 30 feet of it. Which probably won't be happening. There's nothing else around him.
Yeah.
But that's still pretty good damage. Alright, so roll 2d8 plus 1d6.
I have to make a ranged spell attack, though.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Dude.
So... 14. That does not hit.
I'm gonna Tides of Chaos that.
Alright, let's do it. That hits.
0.1.
Yep.
Alright, now you roll your damage dice. Gotta head myself there for a sec. Alright, so you got a 4 and a 1 on the d8s, so you can choose acid or force damage.
I'll choose Force.
Okay. Fortunately, as you launch this warping, undulating orb of chaos, it smashes against the Fey'n spirit, and you hear him rear back, and you just... that is 7 damage.
7 force damage, yes.
7 force damage. Okay.
And Tides of Chaos is primed.
All right, sounds good. Is that the end of your turn?
That is, yes.
Okay. One of these specters is going to phase through the wall, and it's going to step up onto you, Ray, and it is going to... It is going to reach out and try to hit you.
Okay.
That was a big spin. I believe a 22 will hit you.
Yeah. It will.
Okay. You're going to be taking some damage here.
Oh no.
Alright, you're going to be taking 14 necrotic damage. Do you wish to use your reaction... Oh, wait, no, you already used your reaction to hit the spirit.
What reaction would I have had?
Your necrotic orb.
Oh, that's on reaction?
That is a reaction
take...
ability that you have.
Okay.
But you will be taking 14 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Please make me a Constitution saving throw.
What is that?
14?
You feel your vitality slowly beginning to waver as it manages to drain some of your life essence away. However, you manage to shake off that feeling of drainage.
Okay. So I'm down to 16. So no more damage?
Nope, no more damage.
Or for glasses.
But it is now your turn, Ray.
Oh, it is? Awesome.
Yes. And now that it's your turn, you do get your reaction back.
Cool. That would have been nice. But I will try and get rid of this spectral then.
If you attack the Spectre, you will have sneak attack damage if you hit.
Well, we take that.
Ooh, very
so close
nice.
to a 19.
All right. Well, that was your main attack, right, with your short sword?
Yeah.
Okay. That does hit. So roll for damage with sneak attack.
8 plus 3, 11. I'm gonna guess that's half.
That is halved. It takes 6 damage, which is still not bad.
And just because
You still have a bonus action.
hit the daggle. Does a 7 hit?
A 7 does not hit. Do you want to use your lucky feat? Bear in mind, your lucky feat also affects attack rolls that I make against you.
Oh, it does.
It does.
Yep.
I don't want you going through thinking you can't.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's good to know. I'll leave it as that then.
Okay. All right, it's Spectre 2's turn. Unless you still have something.
Hold on. I'm gonna fancy quick walk away.
Okay, you did do damage to it. You can walk away without taking damage.
I think I could, even if I missed, I could still.
I believe it's. Let me just take a quick peek.
I just need to make an attack, right?
Yeah, you just need to have made the attack. You don't have to actually have landed it, but you did land.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go right there, and then I'll add that one.
Okay.
Cool.
Spectre 2 is going to take their turn. And they are going to come right up onto you, Mix. And they are going to also make an attack against you. Does a 17 hit?
I'm gonna use one of my luck points to have them re-roll that.
That is true. You also took lucky, didn't you?
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. All right, re-rolling time.
Just a couple lucky people.
Couple of lucky people. Okay, a 9 does not hit. The Spectre reaches out to try and do the same thing to you, but thanks to your incredible luck, you manage to just slip out of its reach. That is it for the Spectre. It is now the main spirit's turn. And let's see what he's got. He's got spells. Bro's got spells. He is going to try to hold person on you, Mix.
What does hold person do?
Hold person. I'm gonna bring it up on my end in just a sec. But hold person. Choose a humanoid, which in your case you are considered Fey and humanoid as being a player character.
It actually changes to just Fey.
It changes to just Fey. Oh, so it doesn't even work on you. Okay, never mind.
No, it doesn't. Yeah.
He does try to use it on you, but it fails. And he kind of ponders that for a sec. And then just lowers his hand. And that's going to be the end of his turn. He kind of wasted his ability to do that.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, there's only 2 races in D&D that are non-humanoid at all.
What's the other one?
They're Fae. The other is Fairy, I believe.
Okay. No, that makes sense. Because they're also, like, tiny, aren't they?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
tiny too.
Yep. But that is his turn. He did end up wasting his turn. But it is now your turn, Mix.
Yep. I'm going
Yeah.
to twin spell Chaos Bolt on the 2 specters.
Ooh, nice. All right. So which one are you attacking first?
Well, I got the Wild Surge. Does that happen first, or the Chaos Bolts?
Let's say the Chaos Bolt, just to make sure that whatever you do happens.
All right.
And then we'll do the Wild Surge afterward.
Okay.
However, because you are trying to do a ranged spell attack against a creature that is point blank, you will take disadvantage on that roll.
All right. So one of them will be disadvantaged. One of them will be normal.
One of them will be normal, yeah. And is that against the closest one?
Closest one is 14. That's a 14 on the closest one.
That's a hit. Ooh, nice. That's a hit on both.
Yep.
All right, roll for damage on the first one. All right, 7 and 6. So poison or psychic damage, your choice.
Let's go with psychic damage. 15 psychic damage.
All right, very good. 15 psychic damage. The massive chaos, and it's an echoing sound that reverberates through the hall. The specter is racked with pain as it begins to writhe as it's hovering right before you. Make a damage roll for the other one now.
Yep.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
8 and 5. So thunder or lightning damage. A little bit of thunder, a little bit of lightning.
I'm still one of those.
You know, thunder damage is underappreciated. Let's go with thunder damage.
Okay.
So that's 18
that is
thunder damage.
18 thunder damage. The bolt of chaos that erupts and collides with the specter. It doesn't seem like it's doing quite as much damage as you would have hoped, but it's still something. You deal 9 points of damage to that specter.
Okay, interesting. And of course,
We got.
Wild Surge.
What was the,
Yes, now it's
what
time
was
to
the
roll
last
for that wild
damage that we
surge.
did?
32 for wild surge. Let's take a look at that. 32. Uh-oh. You are transported to the astral plane until the end of your next turn. After which time you return to the space you previously occupied, or the nearest unoccupied space if that space is occupied. So
Peace.
I'm what was that?
I just go peace.
I'm
You
sorry.
do the piece and you just fade out.
I'm sorry, Mix, but you have been removed for this turn.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
I see them fade out of existence. I'm like, God dang it.
when Mix just kind of pops out of existence, you just hear it just kind of just like
Okay.
like the sound of a very satisfying bubble popping.
God damn it. Okay.
Um,
Well.
so Mix is gone for now.
now.
You're kind of on your own right now, Ray. But
Okay.
the first Spectre, after taking that thunder damage, is a little confused where that satyr went.
Okay. I have an idea.
But the Spectre is going to try and move up to you again, Ray.
Okay, it's that one. That's fine.
Yes. And it's going to make its attack roll.
Shit.
It does a 14 hit.
I'm going to use my last lucky point.
All right, let's hope that this is lucky.
I swear to God, if it fits me, I'm good set.
Well, so you get to choose which one it uses
What?
because it's your lucky point.
Wait, choose which what? What am I choosing?
Which attack roll it uses if you use your lucky point.
Oh, okay.
So it re-rolled, and this time it got a 16.
I'll just have it use the lower one then.
Okay, so a 14, which still hits, unfortunately.
I am not as lucky.
Okay, so let us see what kind of damage it's doing today. And there it goes. Okay. Ray, you take 7 points necrotic.
Can I have that?
Let me take a quick peek at something, and I
With
will.
the,
With your orb of shielding.
yeah.
Let me check one thing real quick. Okay, lucky is not considered a reaction. I will allow you to do it.
Okay, cool. So
Lucky is just
7
is.
by 2. How much am I taking?
You are taking 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And also, if you decide to on your turn, using a healing potion in combat is considered a bonus action.
Yeah. How bad? Can I see how bad the spectral looks?
The specter that just attacked you, it looks like its form is fading a little bit, but it's still pretty much together.
Okay.
But it is your turn now.
Okay. I think we need something. That count, I think that. Okay. Since these two are within 40 feet, first I'm going to bonus action use my healing.
Okay, so please roll 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. So total 4.
Yep, so 5 you heal back 4.
Yeah. Okay, so now I'm going to use my Dragon's Breath, which is a 40-foot line. That would count, right?
Yes, that counts.
Okay.
It's a 5 foot
gonna-
wide beam.
Cool. I'm going to try and hit both of them with my... I can do that, right? Hit both of them?
Yes, you can hit both of them.
Cool. I'm going to do that, and don't they need to roll something?
Yes, they need to roll saving throws against it, which in this
Cool.
case, I believe... let me just open up your character sheet so I can double check for myself.
The DC is 12.
DC is 12, and
Yeah.
your breath weapon is a dexterity saving throw. So they have to make a 12, which...
Hold on.
Yep. So, the Spectre's going to go first. And he succeeds, but he will still take half damage. And the Feign Spirit also succeeds, but will take half damage.
Great. Which total of 11.
So that would be 6, halved again, because they have resistance, is 3 damage.
Okay, I thought that would do more. And I'm going to fancy foot walk. I can still do that, right?
Let me double check your swashbuckler.
Oh, yeah. Because that counts as an attack, right?
If you make a melee attack against a creature.
Okay. I guess I stay put
Okay.
and try not to die.
All right. Greetings from the void. All right. So, the other specter that was just fighting Mix is going to, since it doesn't quite know where Mix ran off to, is going to kind of meander a little bit, not quite sure what to do since the person that was just fighting just all of a sudden just vanished. It's honestly just kind of confused more than anything. But the top of the order now, the Fane Spirit is going to, let's see, what has he got again? He is going to, what was that?
I'm like the only target at the moment.
You are currently the only target at the moment.
I should be back soon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I made a mistake. I should be rolling concentration on Shield of Faith for the ghost.
Oh, true.
He got a nat 20 for that concentration. Never mind.
Never mind.
Never mind. He is
For
gonna.
someone with a lucky feat, I'm very unlucky.
He already used his hold person. He is gonna try to chill touch you, Ray.
Great.
Okay. Does a 17 hit?
That also would.
Okay. Let's see. Chill touch. There we go. Ray, you are going to take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Do you want to use your
that-
reaction?
Do I still have a reaction? Oh wait, no, I do.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, you take 4 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, I'm still.
Boy, that item is going to save you, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, good thing you recommended. I don't think I actually officially put it in the thing, but
That's all right. You said that you bought it, that's fine.
yeah, I'll just go.
While I'm in the void, would I be able to prepare an action when I come back?
Yes, just because you come back at the end of your turn doesn't mean that you don't. It doesn't mean you lose your turn.
Okay.
So you may prepare an action if you wish.
Okay. I want to prepare Nathar's Mischief the moment I come back.
Okay, would you mind sharing that spell?
Sure.
Nathar's Mischief. You fill a 20-foot cube you can see within range with Fey and Draconic magic. Roll on the Mischievous Surge table to determine the magical effect produced, and roll again at the start of each of your turns until the spell ends, which can be up to a minute. You can move the cube up to 10 feet before you roll. All right. You prepare a Nathar's Mischief. Is that all you're going to do for now?
Yeah.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you reappear back on the mundane plane. And
Yep.
is that the trigger for your Nathar's Mischief?
It is.
Okay, where are you casting it?
A 20-foot cube around the priest and the top specter.
The priest and the top specter. Okay, I'm going to draw a 20-foot cube, and then we'll place it.
I think
Proper.
it can only envelope. I think it can only envelope 2 of them.
We will
You
see.
come back and see me struggling.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to make a 20-foot cube for now, and then we can move it around as needed. And there we go. That's 20-ish. All right, so let's see how this plays out. If I could grab it. There we go. Yeah, that'll pretty much envelop those two. All right.
All right.
So, Mischievous Surge. That is a 2. Bouquets of flowers appear all around, and each creature in the cube must succeed on a dex saving throw or be blinded until the start of your next turn as the flowers spray water in their faces. All right, so.
Yep.
Dexterity saving throws for the both of them. First is for the Feign Spirit. Ooh! That is not good for him. That's a 8 total. He's blinded. And now for the Spectre. Just as bad, 7. They are both blinded for the duration.
Yep.
Very nice, very nice. Sure, we can go with that, I guess. Something to denote that they have a status effect. That works. Okay. Very nice turn. I believe that was the end of your turn. So now it is the first Spectre's turn, the one that is fighting Ray. It notices that Mix came back into the Mix. And it's going to try to attack you again, Ray.
Cool. Okay. Come at me.
Does a 7 hit?
No.
The Spectre, however, noticing that Mix is back, is going to try to move over to her. Do you want to? Actually, you already used your reaction, so you can't. You can't.
I did.
Yeah, I already used my react.
Well, Ray did too.
Well, no, I used.
Okay.
I did too. So I can't hit him.
So, but the Spectre is going to try to shuffle over to you.
Okay.
Ray, it is now your turn.
Awesome. I will chase after him since the other two are blind.
Okay. Since you are vaulting over seats, I will need you to make an acrobatics check to make sure that you can do so without essentially breaking your movement.
Will do. 14?
Yeah, that's good enough.
Is that good enough?
You vault over the chairs or the pews as you pursue the ghost.
Okay, that's easy.
Yeah. And that's flanking.
That is flanking.
Does that mean I get advantage?
That does mean you get advantage, which means that normal sneak attack rules apply.
Boom. I'm gonna hit him twice. One with my short sword. Is it 13 hit?
A 13 does hit.
Awesome.
It will be half damage,
Can I
but
save-
it's still sneak attack.
Can I save the sneak attack for my second attack?
Sneak attack, I believe
Is on
Oh,
both.
it's on both.
Oh, it's on. Oh.
Yes, both times.
Okay, so. Okay, I didn't know that. I think I've been knowing myself then.
Okay, so
So 7.
so it's going to be 4 damage to the Spectre.
2. And I will hit him with that. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does hit. With that sneak attack damage, that is full damage. That's going to be 12 points of damage. Ray, how do you want to do it?
I flip over the pew, seeing it left me. I say, "No, you don't." Right before it starts to attack, I come down with my short sword and stab the dagger on its head, and I guess it fades away, and I fall onto the pew.
Before fading away, the Spectre does let out a haunting shriek before it just starts to kind of puddle into a pile of ectoplasm.
Nice.
Very good turn, Ray.
Yeah, I look at Nixon "Oh, glad you came back."
All right.
I wasn't gonna leave you.
It is time for the second Spectre's turn, and he is currently blinded. He's going to try to attack you, Ray, but he will have disadvantage.
Blinding. Don't they move in a random direction when they're blind?
I I don't know about that, but I can double check.
Yeah.
I have a cheat sheet handy.
I probably made noise, so I might be able to
Let's see.
hear me out.
Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Cheat sheets.
Oh.
Yeah, open up. Come on.
Alright.
And blinded. You cannot see, automatically fail anything that requires sight. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and you have disadvantage to attack. It doesn't say anything about moving around in a random direction.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. You're still blinded.
It has a sense of where it is, but not exactly the ability to
Like-
hit you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will re-roll those. Well, it's got disadvantage, so I gotta re-roll anyway. Ray does a 17 hit.
Yeah.
All right.
I
Here
don't
we
know.
go.
Wait, do I get my reaction back?
You do have your reaction back,
Good. Okay. Oh,
because this is probably gonna hurt otherwise.
it probably will.
All right. 10 damage coming to you. Do you want to react to it?
Of course.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. You
So
take
that's 5?
You take 5 points necrotic damage. Give me a con saving throw.
Saving Constitution. What's that? Oh no.
Ray, that same feeling from before, you begin to feel your vitality slipping away.
Oh no.
However, you don't take any more additional damage. You just feel your max HP lowered by 5.
Okay.
And that is that Spectre's turn.
Out of curiosity,
Yes.
if I were to long rest, would it go back up to 30? Or was it permanently at 25?
This reduction lasts until the creature finishes a long rest.
Okay, so I'll just do
However,
this.
if your hit point maximum reaches 0, you are dead.
Yeah, that's understandable.
So bear
I just
that in
wanted to
mind.
make sure that, just in case, I just want to make sure I don't go back up to 30 at
Yes.
some point.
Yes.
It's not permanent. That's good enough.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not permanent, but you will have to rest in order to get that back.
I'm fine with that. That's okay.
Good night's sleep will take care of that. Fix it right up. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's the Spectre's turn. It is now the Feyne Spirit's turn. And it is going to come on over to you, Mix. And it's going to try an Icky Touch.
No, not the icky touch.
Yep, inflict wounds. However, at disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay. Does a 16 hit?
I'm gonna cast shield.
All right, you cast shield, and as the Feyne Spirit reaches out, you see its pulsing green Icky Touch hand getting ready to deliver a payload of necrotic damage to you, but you raise your shield, and he can't pass that shield with his hand. You have avoided the Icky Touch.
Yep.
Very nice. No wild magic surge, however.
No.
Okay. It is your turn, however.
Yep. Gonna start the turn by moving the cube on top of the 2 specters again.
Okay. Do you? I imagine you like turn it a little bit to hit both of them, but not Ray.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I have to re-roll the effect.
There we go. That hits both of them without hitting Ray. It's the flowers again.
Yep.
Yep.
They stay blind.
They stay blind. Which honestly, there's worse things.
Yeah.
And I mean that for both of you.
And I still have spells to do for the turn.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, let's see what you got.
I'm gonna shocking grasp the priest.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I'm gonna transmute spell this so I get a wild surge out of it.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Just you blip out again.
All right, Ray, see ya.
Transmuted spell is I can change the damage type.
Okay. Interesting.
Uh,
Is it to your choice or is it random?
one of the listed types, and I get to choose. So as long as it's on the list, I can change it to another damage type on the list. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder.
Okay.
I'm gonna change Shocking Grasp to fire damage.
Okay. That is 20. That does hit. Roll for damage. Okay. You feel, as you change the element of your Shocking Grasp to fire, you reach out and you put your hand on the shoulder of the spirit, and you feel that it does sap away his ability to react accordingly to, in response to anything. However, it doesn't quite feel like the damage is there. You do 2 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And I get a wild surge off of that.
Yes, you do. All right, let's see what happens. 60.
Straight 60.
Straight 60. All right, wild magic. Show me what we got. Okay. Mix. You regain your lowest level expended spell slot.
Nice, I got another level 1 spell slot.
That's not bad.
Nice.
That is honestly not bad. Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do, or is that it?
I believe that's it. I still have Tides of Chaos primed. So yeah.
Okay. Ray, it is your turn.
Okay.
There is currently a specter behind you, and there is a Fane spirit attacking Mix.
Mix got the spirit. I will try and finish off this speckle.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, could I use the dagger as my main attack and then bonus action healing potion, or can I not do that?
I will allow you to do that, yeah.
Cool. I'm going to bonus action heal myself. That's all my potions.
Okay, so 2d4 plus 2.
2d4. What's the dice?
That's not bad.
6 plus 2, that is 8.
Yep.
1.
You regain 8 points of HP.
I am at exactly half of my... Well, was my maximum HP.
But you're not dead.
I will... Not dead. I can at least take 1 more hit.
Yes.
Unless I get crit.
Yes.
So I will hit him with my dagger.
Okay.
Does a 10 hit?
A 10 does not hit. You reach out with your dagger, and you try to find purchase again, like you did before. You actually
I'm
do.
too busy drinking the potion.
You do have advantage because he is blinded. However.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh no, wait. Oops, that was the wrong button.
There we go. That's a crit.
There we go.
That's a crit,
Okay.
baby, with your dagger.
And sneak attack?
And sneak attack gets crit damage as well.
So, hold on, how does...
Okay, so
the maximum of the dice
your
roll?
normal dice roll would be a d4 plus a d6 plus whatever you get for a bonus to your attack. Like, what does it say? Like, plus something?
Plus... Is that 3? I think?
Okay, yeah,
It's like
so
really small.
so it's 1d4 plus 1d6 plus 3. So you're automatically going to be doing 13 damage. Roll a d4 and a d6.
14 plus 8,
Nice.
Like, hold on.
Okay, so right now, you are at 17 damage. Now you roll a d6. Okay, 18 damage. Ray, how do you want to do this one?
I got both spells. That's cool. I down my potion, and with my other hand, I just slash across, hitting like a critical point, and having him melt down into a pile of ectoplasm.
Okay, you are not quite sure what a critical point is on a ghost, but somehow it worked. This ghost
It
is
felt
dead.
natural.
It felt right. It felt right.
Yeah.
This ghost is dead. Again.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, that is another specter taken care of. Very nicely done.
I threw the bottle behind.
Okay. It is now the Fane Spirit's turn. It notices that its two allied spirits are defeated.
What it noticed? It's blind.
No, but it heard the death shriek.
Oh, okay. That's right. Forgot about the street.
It is going to try to move away from Mix. However, that will incur an attack of opportunity from Mix.
Yep. I'm gonna go with the dagger.
Okay. Let's see another crit. Let's do it.
Yep.
And it's made with advantage.
Yep. It's a non-magical dagger, but you know what?
Yeah, but we love seeing a crit.
Actually, you know what? Instead of a dagger, I'm just gonna headbutt him.
Okay.
I have a ram attack.
You do have a ram attack. You do. Natural 20!
That's not good. Holy crap.
No, he's still got some HP to go.
That's true.
But that's still a crit.
Yeah, I headbutt the ghost.
That's a stylish crit if I ever saw one. Okay. So, okay, so do your 1d6 plus 7. Oh, max damage. Okay, so that is 13 damage, which I believe your horns are not a magic weapon, is it?
No.
Okay, so that is going to be a 7 damage attack, which is still not bad, especially considering that it's halved.
I headbutted a ghost.
Yeah, you headbutted a ghost. God, the stories I get to tell from these one-shots, my God. Okay, you headbutt the ghost, and he's kind of like... He's vexed at the idea that he just got headbutt by a mortal.
He's like, excuse you?
He's just like, the indignity.
He's like,
this
punching
thing
girls.
The disrespect. Okay, but he does move away a little bit more. He is still blind, however.
Yeah.
He is moving straight back, and he's going to try to launch another. Let's see, what does he got? What do he got? Because of your ram attack, he has to make a concentration check,
Yeah.
which he does
Oh,
succeed.
wait, he's still shielded. God dang it.
He does still have Shield of Faith on him. But he succeeds. He succeeded very well, actually. But he's going to try to chill touch you again, Mix.
All right.
But with disadvantage.
Yep.
I'm not even going to roll a second time. He got a nat 1. He reaches out, but because he doesn't exactly see where he is casting, you see the hand start going wide, and it starts going further and further and further to your left, and it reaches the window, and the mere touch of it, even through the tapestry that is covering it, shatters it. The window bursts open. But that is his turn. He wasted his turn. All right, Mix, it is now your turn proper.
Start of the turn, Nather's Mischief moves over him, and I re-roll the Mischievous Surge.
Okay. Right over him. We'll center it right on him.
Okay.
3.
All right. 3. Each creature in the cube must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or begin giggling until the start of your next turn. A giggling creature is incapacitated and uses all its movement to move in a random direction.
I say he doesn't stand a ghost of a chance, and
All
he
right.
starts laughing.
Wisdom saving throw. I will say, however, that is his choice of saving throw. And against a DC 14, he makes the save.
What? I have lucky points still.
That is against his attack rolls, however.
Okay.
Okay.
I can double check that, but I'm pretty sure that that's what that is. Let's just take a look real quick. Lucky.
When a roll is made against me, okay.
Yes, when a roll is made against you. That's the only time that it works against.
Okay.
That's the only time it works against me.
Fair enough.
Okay. He didn't laugh at my joke.
No, he didn't find it funny. Is there anything else you'd like to do for this turn, Mix?
I am going to Chaos Bolt him.
Very nice. All right, launch it. With advantage, because he doesn't see it coming.
Yep.
Okay, very nice. That first attack does hit. Roll for damage. Okay, fire or force, your choice.
Force.
Okay.
force damage.
13 damage coming right at him of force damage. You hear that impact once more that you heard before. And you see he takes the full damage of what it produced. It doesn't look like it had any sort of resistance to it. So it takes the full 13. Minus 1, 3. There we go. It looks like he is slowing down considerably. He pauses for a moment and says, "Why are you..." And he stops it there. Ray, it is your turn.
Why what? I say. Did he respond to that?
He asks, "Why are you invading the inner sanctum of the temple? This is sacred ground."
Well, looks like it's been haunted. I don't know how sacred that is.
That's absurd. He looks like he's not wanting to believe it. Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Where is it? That's perception. There it is. 14?
This temple.
Sorry to tell you about this, but
This temple being haunted. That's preposterous. There's no such threat here. There are no ghosts.
I look at the ectoplasm that I just... Well, he probably can't see it. He's blind.
He can't see it right now.
He can't even look at himself to, like, double check.
Yeah.
He's blind.
I just... Yeah, I like, see that he's blind. I'm like, hey, you probably should just, go ahead and pass on, this place probably needs, like, 24/7 support.
He looks in your direction because he can't really look at you right now, and he says,
Yeah.
"You don't mean to imply that I'm the ghost? That's preposterous. That's impossible."
I've stabbed you with my sword. It doesn't really seem to do too much to you.
He pauses for a moment. Make another persuasion check.
Okay, perception is... I can reload that.
He says, "A well-honed sword will pierce through most things. Doesn't mean I'm a ghost."
I throw my knife at him.
All right. With advantage.
Yeah. Because I'm like...
All right, another crit. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Oh, wait,
Let's go.
What was that? It was hiding behind the...
What was that?
Wait, what did I roll? I can see what
You rolled a 19 to crit on the dagger.
Yeah.
Okay. So... And I'm gonna sneak attack it.
That is a sneak attack.
So...
Okay, so that was
8
13.
plus 14, which is 21 damage.
Well, that's 7. Okay, so 10 plus a 7 plus another 1, so that's 18. Because you don't double that plus 3.
No, don't I get a plus 14, right?
So it was you got your plus 3 from your strength, although you're throwing it. Now I'll still include the strength. That's fine.
Okay.
So that's 4 plus 6 from the 1d4 and the 1d6. So that's 10 plus 3, so that's 13, plus another 4, so that's 17, plus this 1 from this sneak attack die, that's 18.
Okay. I think
Yeah.
I'm like miscalculating something.
Uh,
Okay, so yeah, so
You throw the dagger at him, and it does actually stick into him as if he was flesh and blood. The magic of the dagger is like allowing it to stay inside of him.
yeah.
But on that
and
same note, you're able to, if you wish it, have it return back to you.
Can it like boomerang around and I catch it again?
Sure, yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, cool. It slashes through him and I grab it as it boomerangs.
Okay.
How is he looking?
He's looking a little beat up. He's definitely on his last legs.
Okay.
Uh,
I mean, that's just my...
You do still have a bonus action.
Would anything happen if I went into the cube? Would I know that? Am I affected by the cube?
That's up to me, and I'll say no. You're fine.
Okay.
Cool. I will just dash up to him and hit him with my sword.
Oof.
Is that
Okay.
it? 15?
I do have to roll for his concentration.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
He succeeds, however, you meet his AC. Roll for damage.
5.
Ray, you stab your sword through him, and you see the agony in his eyes as he takes the pain. But there's something there. It's almost like he is starting to accept the fact that he might not be entirely what he believes he is. And now he's contesting with that fact.
I stab him and say, like, listen, man, I'm sorry, but, like, it's kind of unnatural what's going on here, dude.
At that point,
You don't have to believe me, but, like...
At that point, it is now his turn, and he just kind of freezes there. He doesn't quite know what to make of it. He's looking down. He sees the short sword in his body. And, like, it's just... There's not much else going on. And
There's no blood in your barrel.
there's no blood. There's no searing pain of a blade in his gut.
Just a super dramatic, quiet moment inside a cube full of distant giggling.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, dude, typically when I stab someone, there's blood that comes out. Sorry about that, mate.
He is going to pass his turn. Mix, it's your turn.
I disengage the cube.
Okay. The cube disappears. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I walk forward to him. And I ask if we can stop the fighting.
Roll me a persuasion check. He tries to look at you through his blinded eyes, and he says, "If I'm dead, then what has it all been for?"
I'll like put my hand on his ghostly shoulder, and it's like, you've done everything you can, man. You know, the place is. I look at the broken glass that he shouted. Like, there are plenty of people that would be willing to take care of this place once you're gone. You know, there's a lovely elf woman who, would have loved to join. You know, take part in the worship you guys do.
As you are trying to reason with the ghost, you see, or you hear rather, the door to the south open, and Hrogi, the lamplighter, enters the temple, and he says, "Aye, Tengen, what they say is true. You've passed on." And Tegan looks at Hrogi, and with a sorrowful look, he says, How long have I been a ghost?" "Aye, for as long as I can remember." "Tengen, do you know why you've never aged in 300 years? And Tengen pauses for a moment, and he says, I never counted the years. I never paid much mind. People came and went. And Hrogi takes a few steps forward, and he says, "Maybe it's time to take a rest, old friend." And Tengen looks at the two of you and says,
I'll put my hand out just as a friendly gesture, if he wants to take it.
I do
It'll be
too.
fine.
Tengen takes Ray's hand, since it was offered first,
Yeah.
and then turns to you, Mix, and takes your hand. And he says, "Lady of Magic, forgive me. I have made a terrible mistake. Hrogi, that elf girl from the town, tell her it's her time. I'm moving on." And Hrogi nods and says, I will."
I'll give a nod and like step back, let him pass on.
I do too.
You see Tengen slowly begin to fade away as acceptance starts to envelop him and his entire being. He finally understands that he is something that should not be. And he slowly fades away, and all chill that was in the air, all feeling of an entity being within the walls of this temple are gone. Tengen Alberti has moved on. Hrogi stands at the entrance of the temple, and he says, it was a matter of time before he learned the truth."
Yeah, I'll fall back onto the pew and just like exhaustedly let out a big sigh.
Another battle with Mix at full health.
Did you take any damage?
I did not.
I'm
I didn't take a single point of damage.
I'm honestly surprised though, but I mean, you did also spend 2 turns in the astral plane, so
That's true.
Ray was kind of the punching bag for that, but he also made up for it. So
Yeah.
That's why I took
Yeah.
the tough feat.
tough was a good choice. But yeah, Hirogi, he kind of scruffs at his beard a little bit, and he says, "Well, I think it's time for this temple to gain some new blood, some new life."
Stick my hand up and a thumbs up, like, sounds good.
Well, you said you were here for a job? Well,
Let's see.
I say you go back and you tell that father that the job's complete.
I'll
I'll take care of things
get
here.
up. Yeah, sorry about the mess. We tried our best not to make too much of one.
He holds his hand up and he says, you don't have to make excuses. It's fine. This is my job after all."
I'll walk up to him and offer him a handshake.
Yeah, he shakes your hand.
I'll grab with my other hand, shaking his hand. You enjoy that wine.
And if you need
And I
any
will stop
more,
that.
and I whispered to Hirogi, if you need any more, and directly in his ear, I whisper my full name, so he knows where to find me.
He his eyes widen a little bit at the prospect of what that means, and then he nods and he says, I could always use a drinking buddy."
Of course. And on my way out, I'll see if there's any semblance of a donation box on my way out.
There is none at this one.
I see.
I'm just
All
like
right.
leaning up against the wall waiting for you.
Yep. Well,
Uh,
I'm ready to go.
with that, you, I presume, make your way back to the home of Celavis.
Yep.
And you return with good news.
Can I take a short rest?
Yeah, you can take a short rest before you make your way back.
I'd say the boats are a 30-minute ride. That's enough for a short rest.
That is enough for a short rest.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
You make your way back, and Celavis is at home. His daughter's still awake, despite it being around midnight. And they're sitting outside, eagerly awaiting your return with news of the investigation.
Yep.
And he sees the two of you approach, and he kind of sits up a little bit as he watches you coming closer, and he says, "Do you have any news of the temple?"
Is the daughter out with us?
Yes,
Or inside?
she is here.
Okay. Well, the problem is solved.
And he says,
What was his name? Selfless, right?
"Yeah, Celavis, yes."
Okay.
He says,
Yeah.
"Really?"
Yep. You will not have to worry about that ever again. I say Clue is still beat up.
His daughter Malara, she goes, "It was a ghost, wasn't it? I was right?"
It was, yes.
And
Yeah, something like that.
she gasps a little bit, and Celavis says, "But it's been taken care of, yes?
It has.
Exactly.
So we shouldn't see any more of those blue lights coming from the temple."
Hope not.
None at all.
And his daughter looks up and smiles and says, "So that means I can go back to sleep?"
You can, yes.
You can get all the sleep you want.
And Sullivan smiles down at her and says, "Then I think it's time for you to go to bed, little one." And Malari yawns and curls up into his chest as he picks her up, and he brings her inside, and after putting her to bed, he comes back out and says, "Well, I was able to scrounge up at least a little something as a reward for both of you from our neighbors, but I know it's not much in comparison to the..." And he looks at you, Ray, and he says, "the physical trauma that you've endured."
I've dealt with walls.
But he produces 2 pouches of coins and hands one to each of you. And he says, "I think you've more than earned your share."
I give him a nod.
I give a nod as well, and then look inside the pouch.
It's got a healthy pile of gold in there.
I'll put it into my bag.
I will as well.
He says, "I wish we could have given you more, considering the things that you must have gone through and must have seen, but we thank you all the same."
It's no problem. Just trying our best to help out the world around us.
Well, there will be some citizens sleeping a little bit more soundly at night tonight, I can assure you.
Yeah.
And
I'll
if you don't mind...
shake his hand.
He shakes your hand in return, and he says, "If you don't mind, I think I'm also going to go and get some rest."
Okay.
And he turns back inside, and he closes the door behind him. And congratulations, you have solved the haunting of the Temple of Mystra.
At least stretch. How much gold did we get?
You got about 50 gold each.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That's good.
I guess I can tell you something that I kept quiet about.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Every single time that I rolled I did a first level spell or higher,
Mm-hmm.
I should have been rolling a d20 on top of getting a wild surge.
Okay.
That's how insane the Feywild shard is.
Damn.
That counts as a separate instance of wild surging.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I would have been cool with that. That'd been fine.
That would be crazy.
Oh,
Yeah,
that would have been wacky. Oh man.
Yeah, I just wanted to, because it's the first session, kind of not say anything about that.
No, I would have allowed that. Absolutely. One thing you will learn about me, I love chaos. So that's totally fine.
Yep.
But great job, both of you. You have successfully cleansed the Temple of Mystra of any haunting that was going on there. You got a new priestess that will be moving in to properly take care of the place. The temple will be open 24 hours a day, and they'll probably be able to get more helping hands as well to help maintain the temple.
Nice.
But that...
I'll probably look for a place to sleep, and then I guess that's where we ended.
And that...
And as a future...
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, that is our adventure for this evening.
That was a lot of fun. Thank you, Sketch.
That was really enjoyable.
Oh, I'm so glad you guys think so.
Honestly, hitting a 19 is awesome.
Oh yeah, no, I like that because it gives daggers a lot of viability as a primary weapon. But yeah, no, I'm glad you guys enjoyed. I hope everyone watching enjoyed, and I believe I speak for all three of us when I say good night, because it is getting late.
It
And-
is midnight for me.
The Temple of Mystra is safe once more, so everyone can get some good sleep tonight.
Yep.
So that's going to do it for us tonight, everybody. Be nice, be considerate, have a good time, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye, everybody.
Take care. care.
Buenas noches.